Wise Jedi here, Lek. Kaizen travels with wise and powerful Jedi. I know say. Trandoshans. Worthless even as bait.
I take it this was all part of some plan.
I am Gwar. I live by claiming Trandoshan heads. More than 40 so far. Lie, no Wookiee could kill so many. I could kill 100 more, Lizard. They were sick from yada yada. Made it easy.
How did you know Kaizen's going through Shikoyagu?
Tales of Dusk Shadow's End. A Trandoshan hunter, the right age. Killing hunters is a crime against the scorekeeper's favored. They skin Wookiees for sport. They deserve death.
I have no wish to fight you. But if you attack Kaizen, I will retaliate.
Then die with him. Rawr. Okay. Hi, Jay Palmer. Hi, Andrew. Hi, Zach Taft. Hi, Plagan. Ding. You friend Jedi? I am great hunter. You claim Dusk Shadow, but when Gwar found me, I think, do not tell that Kaizen has Jedi friend. This time, trap succeeds.
You used information your enemy didn't have. A powerful weapon. Good work.
Friend Jedi is more you should know. I saw Gwar speaking to Hollow to buy names of Trandoshan hunters. But one of us on Hollow was Trandoshan, selling names to Gwar.
Did you recognize the Trandoshan you saw?
No face I know. Gwar thinks Trandoshan, call him Veneb, but name is all I know. Veneb is traitor. His judgment he must face.
Did you get any idea of where Veneb might be from the Hollow?
No, friend Jedi. Saw face, heard treachery. That is all. It's a good thing you do. If you need clever trap for glorious victory, I will help for the asking. Wills be so, Lek. Go safe. We hunt Veneb. Must return ship to begin. Thank you, Jordan T. Hurt. Always appreciate. I will jot that down for dealer's choice. And yeah, we're almost done with the crap of Tor. I'm going to try to actually pay attention, which admittedly I usually don't do. I usually just kind of idle a little bit in Tor. We're going to try to actually min-max and speedrun a little bit here. To speed this crap up. We're going to hit the wrong button. Very important. I think we're actually going to do Inquisitor next. The more I think about it, the more I think that's the right call. Now let's get our DDT in here. Very important. Honestly, could we even do this without our DDT?
The Republic says we can't land until they confirm Father's clearance.
It's all right, Nadia. Belsavis is their prison. They make the rules.
So, if the Noeticons are right, this is where the Eshka, our sleeping army, was shut away.
Our crimes against other races. Jedi, please be certain about this.
They join our cause or they stay locked in stasis. It's their choice.
By these coordinates, the Republic prison is practically on top of the Rakata facility.
Seems awfully hazardous. Unless they don't know the Rakata facility is there.
But the Republic does know this planet. Perhaps someone could point us in the right direction.
We need the Eshka as soon as possible. Any help would be valuable.
Finally! Jedi, someone down there wants to talk to you.
Hello, this is Assistant Comey. No, they're still securing that block. We're dealing with a major breakout and rioting, Senate clearance or not. We can't help you.
I'm a Jedi Master, and I'm seeking something left behind on Belsavis, maybe centuries ago.
But we don't really have... Are you talking about the vaults? The prison started out maintaining the old vaults on the surface. When the Empire began blowing doors open, the riots started. What? Try the secondary code! I think you need my boss, Commander Gielan. He studies those vaults as a hobby.
Is Commander Gielan there with you?
Right now, Commander Gielan is... Oh, blast. The locator towers are still down. Those locators track our ID cards, but they shut down after the first power cut. I can't find the commander until they're reset. And the prisoners around those towers are killing anyone who tries to fix them.
Prisoners won't be a challenge, but I hope you have a technician to fix the towers.
The towers are the easy part. Just flip the blue switch and they'll reset. Once the towers are up, I can find Commander Gielan and we... Oh, sorry, gotta go. Thank you!
So Giga asked a valid question. My main reason for being like, this is ridiculous... No, Jordan Deere, not at all. You'll notice we are primarily dark with our Jedi Consular. Is that I know what the Eshkar are and how stupid it is to try and release them. Now, that is true, so I decided to think about it from a purely in-character perspective at this point in time. And I've decided that it's extremely stupid to try and release the Eshkar and use them. Let's look at what facts we actually have at this point in time. There's this giant prison planet which contained some kind of race which was universally contained as out of fear and terror of them by the ancient Rakata Empire. Okay, that's strike number one. Then there's the fact that the Eshkar themselves, we have no knowledge of who or what or how they are, other than the fact that the Rakata hated and feared them, and we think they might be shock troops. Okay, so that's not helpful. But that leads me to my biggest point, which is point number 3. We know so little about the Eshkar that itself should be the only red flag we need. Now, that's just my opinion, you know, tactical, strategical, whatever you want to call that. This is one of those situations where we find out that there's an ancient something, an ancient artifact. We don't know what it is or how it is, but we hope it'll help us, so we unearth it. This actually happens several times in fiction. That's not a great approach. And not something I particularly would enforce or endorse. Oh, that's true. I am playing Republic, but I am playing Darkside, so I do have a brain. Check and mate. I put on my shades, but they're over there. So yeah, I'm going to kind of rush it a little bit here. So how was lunch? It was actually really good. It was leftover baked spaghetti. I mentioned it was kind of a spaghetti lasagna thing. Actually, I don't remember if I said that, but imagine making lasagna but using spaghetti noodles instead of, like, lasagna noodles. It's so good. And imminently reheatable. Run. So yeah.
I found a way to improve
really try to speed run this.
Master. I trust you don't mind.
4597. Okay, it is going up. That was about 70 dark side points gained. Lasagna pizza? Wow, I must have been really out of it. It has nothing to do with pizza. Lasagna spaghetti, sure. Lasagna pizza, not so much.
This will be trivial. See what I can do.
You have but to ask, Master. Consider the matter handled.
The board just lit up. We can track our teams, control the perimeter, everything. Thank you.
You're most welcome.
Now, you're asking about Belsavis's history. Let me see, Commander Gielan is here, with his team in one of the cells. He can tell you about the vaults or whatever you need.
Good luck with all this.
I'll put a holocall through to that cell so Commander Gielan knows you're coming. Now you've restored the locators, we just might survive. Please stay safe.
What's funny is I meant that sincerely, but the voice actress clearly didn't. Good luck with all this. I'm sure it'll be fine. Now, pancake lasagna. See, yeah, I was thinking you get lasagna and just mash it down, right, into pancakes and then cut it out. Because the alternative is too horrible to comprehend. Imagine being lasagna that's mostly just bread. That's terrible. It's horrible, even. I've never had pancake cake, though. I wonder what that's like. Oh, that's super copyright music. Hang on. Run random, aren't we? Yeah, hang on. Well, it's okay. I actually have a playlist for Belsavis. Belsavis. Which is this playlist right here. You know what? I accept that. We could also do the Metroid stuff, which usually works. That's actually not a bad idea. We'll do Metroid stuff. Where is the entrance to this goddamn base? It's on completely the opposite side, isn't it? Meanwhile, Giga's like, I refuse to help you, Lore. Just because I secretly love the Eshka. I always knew, Giga. I always knew. Jesus Christ, it is literally on the opposite end. And nothing on the map indicates that, because why would it? Excuse me. Listen, Warp Core. We can have lunch or we can finish Consular. I think we know which one of those things is more important. Okay, so I've Googled pancake cake, and I want this now. There's one that's like all lemon. There's a strawberry one. There's a strawberry and a blueberry one. Oh my god, there's a chocolate one. There's a rainbow one. Oh my god, there's a rainbow one. What? Oh, someone else came in. Coming, whoever that is. Coming, Giga. Sorry, I didn't think you were here. I'm here. I will assist the DDT. My life for the DDT. I think it's going to be better than Smuggler. The story is overall more satisfying than Smuggler. Even though it gets 3 automatic story negatives for being terrible when playing light side. Dual layered pumpkin pie cheesecake. I've never even heard of that. Dual layered pumpkin pie cheesecake. Why, Mr. Red? That looks interesting, and no, I have not had this before. I think that's just literally ice cream filled cake. Pancakes. I could review food, although I plan to review movies and music before I do that. God dang it. Uh-oh, it's Evil Woman. Wait, you don't have stealth, Giga? Aren't you a smuggler?
Don't move. Don't say anything. Now he can't see us. I ran all the way here. I couldn't risk Commander Gieland getting you too.
So he's a traitor.
I called Commander Gieland on the holo and said a Jedi Master was coming to see him. He just said, "Thanks, Comey." Then he killed everyone with some sort of lightning. All I could do was watch. And if that's his ID card, there's no way to track him down.
He needs to be stopped.
When the Empire blew one of the vaults open, Commander Gielan found an ancient computer inside. He said the computer had data about Belsavis. He wanted to go back and study it.
Tell me where I need to go.
The vault isn't far, but since the alien population broke out, it's a war zone. But if you can reach it, that computer probably has whatever you're looking for, and then you can punish Commander Gieland, right?
This is a place of justice and punishment, after all.
I should see to the bodies. I can't let their IDs fall into enemy hands. Best of luck, Jedi.
Listen, Orcano, lag is the spice of life, you know? What is life without lag? She's fine. She's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, where's this at? Way up there. Okay, so we're gonna take some fast travel. Take some... I don't actually know what they're called in this. Flight paths. Yeah, could you imagine actually being able to enjoy playing a video game?
Mechanized travel is for official business.
Nonsense and ridiculousness. I have no water in this thing. There's no water! That's okay. And that's too hot. Oh, I'm with you there, Latario. I've told this story before. But when I first was raiding Molten Core, I was on a laptop so bad that the only way to play was to literally... I'll show you. Give me a second. Let me land. I will show you how I was playing Molten Core. Just give me a second. Almost there. Come on. Come on. Like this. This is how I was playing the game, with everything cranked down to minimum. And I was just kind of relying on the mini-map to function. And of course I had the party windows over there to interact with. And that's how I did Molten Core. That's how I raided for quite a while, actually. That's way up there. Is that? You know, whatever. I guess it's just a run from here. I left early too, Hazardous, if that makes you feel any better. Oh, it was awful. I was good at it. No, I never saw Ragnaros come up. Hell, I didn't see half the bosses for quite a while. And by half, I mean... all of them. Like, I know their names. I know what they did. Must not aggro. Must not aggro. Oh, Jesus, Gashel. What was it like the first time I ever played WoW in high quality? It was actually awesome. I should probably mention that I really like WoW's graphics. I always have, ever since it was called Warcraft 3. But, let me tell you another story. So, after I built the nuclear submarine, I had to do a couple of other things. And once I got a few other things, I also got this new monitor, the giant 4K monitor I use nowadays. Now, this is a nice monitor, I'm very happy with it, but to be very clear, I bought this monitor for work. Having a 4K monitor this large helps me with a lot of aspects of my job. Almost everything I'm doing stream-wise is all on this one monitor now. I've got the OBS right there, I've got text up there, I've got my notes up there, I've got my, you know, all the donations over there, and I've actually got the game right here, right? So in other words, I'm going the wrong way. Sorry, Giga, I keep leading you the wrong way. I said I was going to speedrun this. Anyways, my point is, I didn't buy this large monitor because I wanted to have a big flashy monitor or a fancy toy. It was actually for utilitarian purposes. The reason I keep emphasizing that is because the first time I ever got to see this thing properly, it blew my mind. And there were two games I saw, and I've already told you what one of them is. And you already know what the second one is because I keep talking about WoW. WoW in 4K is gorgeous. I actually cannot describe it. You would have to physically be standing here to see how good WoW looks at 4K. It's so smooth, and the resolution is fantastic, and just, oh my god, it looks so good. Does anyone remember the other game that I was blown away by the graphics of in 4K? No, it's not lifelike at all. It's extremely stylized, as Warcraft always has been. But holy crap. Yeah, exactly. It was smooth and sharp at the same time. That's a great way to phrase that. Let's just go ahead and kill these. Boop. Giga Pudding remembers. It was Stardew Valley. You're probably thinking, huh? But no, Stardew Valley is a game that actually, let's see something. Yank! It's a game that actually zooms the camera out rather than increasing the pixel size. So in other words, playing Stardew Valley in 4K is like having the camera way up here. And it's awesome. God, that was such a game changer. Correct, Django.
Sorry, Jedi. That terminal's already been neutralized. Welcome to Belsavis. I'm Commander Geeland, and you've just wandered into my territory.
Spare me your bravado.
I know you came for the Eshka, but they won't be following you anywhere. This prison and everything in it is mine. Every droid, turret, and camera. You're a rat in a very big cage, and you'll die like one.
That's disappointing. I was hoping for an honorable opponent who would meet me face to face.
Let's see if you can run the gauntlet first. You're now a Category 10 escapee. The prison systems are authorized to kill you on sight.
Better death than capture, Dark. Why are you in my party?
You won't survive the onslaught for very long.
Jedi, can you hear me?
Yes. What's your name?
I am a friend. There's little time. The other has put a Category 10 tag on you. You must remove the tag or you'll never survive on Belsavis. The terminal here will remove the tag, but first it must be repaired.
You appear well acquainted with Belsavis.
Focus, Jedi. If you die here, who will the Eshka follow? This terminal's self-repair module has been removed. A new module from another Rakata terminal, with some Republic parts as raw materials, should fix it. Take this data to guide you. Disassemble these terminals to find what you need. Be cautious. The terminals lie in dangerous territory. Yeah, let's just slip out, Giga. Peace. I know what you're thinking. Oh no, they saw me. Yeah, but we can still run out. No, I actually have been liking Consular more than I thought I would. It's okay, Giga. Just run after. Just follow me, Giga. Giga, no! And she's dead. Oh, my DDT. Sure. Actually, no. You. No. You. She made it! We're safe. That would be funny, Mr. Red. You can't kill the DDT. Literally, I suppose. Alright. Hey, we're up to grade 6 now. If we get up to grade 11, that would be fantastic, but I don't think we will, because I think that requires, like, getting recipes, which I don't think is going to happen.
Good. I've missed solo apps.
The reason there's an asterisk, Django, and I need to figure out the specifics here, is that there's, to my knowledge, some expansions we'll only be doing on one character, and some we'll be doing on both. And which is not something I have in front of me right now. So we will be primarily Sith with our Sith Warrior, and then anytime we have Republic content, we'll be on this character, our Consular, who is pure evil. For those of you who haven't been following along. Hey, I was here earlier. Gosh darn it. Yeah, unless Act 3 falls apart hard, which, let's be honest, it might, I think Consular's going to rate pretty well. Which is nice. It's a good change. Hell, there are 2 specs I enjoy on Consular, which, I mean, actually beats out Jedi Knight. Well, there's only 1 spec I actually enjoyed. And I haven't even tried out Mage yet. I will, don't worry. Mind combat. Oh. Do me a favor. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You know, what's funny is I'd love to say I planned that casual, but I actually didn't. Was it off that thing? Oh, there it is. Alright, whatever. Okay, fine. Come here. What else do we need? Stuff that's outside. It's fine, Giga. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want you to have to waste your time or effort. Looks like it's just outside. We'll just head outside. We cannot yet use Force Lightning. Possibly ever. Oh, geez, that sucks, Nero. I'm sorry. Besides, don't even bother, Giga. It's just for today. You know what I mean? At least that's the goal. Now, what you do on the Imperial side is up to you. Although I think, based on experience, I'm going to start leaning towards having some stealth characters and some of our Imperial characters. Some of them. We're going to be testing out all the stuff we didn't test out on the Imperial side. So, Bounty Hunter Tank, for example, and Bounty Hunter Heals. We'll also need to test out Pure Mage type for the Inquisitor. And I guess that's actually it. Because we already tested out all of the Smuggler/Agent specs. We've already tested out all the Jedi Knight/Sith Warrior specs, so we'll be free to do whatever we want to on those ones. How old is my computer? I don't know. Unfortunately, no, Andrew. Yeah, well, that'll be part of being the Mage, Blade Jamal. Full Mage, which will be Mage DPS, Mage Healer. Sniper? Didn't we do Sniper? I swear we did Sniper. Unless Sniper is substantial... No, I'm pretty sure we did Sniper equivalent on Smuggler. Let's help this poor person out, because we're not completely evil. Yeah, that's what I thought, Giga. That's what I thought. So yeah, we have actually done that already. Like, it's aesthetically different, but I think we can judge aesthetics just fine without having to try every single thing. The biggest advice I could give you for PC gaming right now is to know that within recent years, literally within the last couple of years, getting a prefab is no longer a terrible idea like it used to be. So if you find a good prefab, go for it. The next piece of advice I will give you is if you see a computer for less than $400, throw it in the trash because it's garbage. I'm not going to tell you how expensive this computer was, because this is a little different. This is for work. I would not have a computer this good if not for my job. Category 10, tag removed. And the other is locked out of the system. For now. We can speak. You're hunting for Eshka. You're on the right path, but you'll need help from here.
I have no interest in being your pawn.
Listen first, then judge. The Rakata imprisoned by the Eshka in maximum security, guarded by their strongest defenses. The deepest cells were saved for the Eshka leaders, including the Hollow Voice. Like the other Eshka, Hollow Voice and his followers tried to work with other species. He may be interested in becoming your ally.
Deepest cells and strongest defenses. Sounds problematic.
There is more. Unfortunately, your enemy, the Empire, has released many hostile Ishka during the riots. Now safety protocols have locked down the stasis chambers, including the Hollow Voice. They cannot be opened.
Sometimes violence is the only solution.
No. Breaking the chambers will kill anything inside. The chambers will be unlocked if the prison receives the all-clear signal, much like this one. Go to high security. Enter this signal at 2 control stations, then free Hallow's Voice followers from maximum security.
Thank you for all you've done.
Hold your thanks. We have not yet seen the way ahead. Walk softly, Jedi. Your Republic kept their very worst in high security, and the walls are crumbling. Okay, so that's way over in maximum security, so we're going to warp over here and start doing some flight paths. We'll have to live without that donation from Jordan T. Hurt. Most terrifying thing I've ever faced on this entire planet.
Reminder, mechanized travel is for official business only.
I hate this planet. I know you've heard me say that a couple of times. That's because it's true, this place sucks.
Your peace of mind.
You don't understand. My parents are dead. Let's see here.
This will be done to perfection.
Aw, well thank you, Jordan T. Hurt. Very much so. Much appreciate. Especially the kind words. Thank you. See you around, J. Palmer, even though you probably already left. I'm fine, Warp Core. Okay, killed Warp Core. Ugh. You'll never find out I didn't have a planet. I mean, you understand why I need a nuclear submarine, Mr. Red. I mean, anybody understands that. I need to be able to play games that came out this year, and I need to be able to stream while doing them. And I do rendering and editing. In fact, I do more of that than I used to. Because nowadays I actually do, you know, like the Diablo rewrite or the Trek rewrite. That stuff is going to involve actually doing animation and the like, not just rendering a finished file. So I kind of needed the nuclear machine of Death, Doom, and Destructo. Speaking of which, where is my new hard drive? Because I'm going to need that literally this week. Where are we at with that? Where are we at with that? Thought about it, Andrew, but honestly, those places are death traps. And they stink, and they have rats, and bugs, and mushrooms, and I don't know any of this, of course. This is all speculative. Looks like... not gonna be here anytime. That might be here tomorrow. Yeah, I hate this map so much. I really do. Thankfully, hard drives have been going down in price quite a bit. Pretty consistently for like 2 decades. Hi, Dr. Winter. And yeah, I've heard about the same thing, Dr. Winter, but I haven't heard confirmation yet, so we'll see. I will say this, anybody looking to buy a new computer, this goes to you too, Narrowzos. If you're going to be playing a game like Doom, you want to spend more money on your GPU than your CPU. If you want to play a game like Tor, or WoW, or FF14, you need a better CPU than you do a GPU. That's just because of the nature of how those games handle and run their cycles. I don't know the technical definitions or explanations off the top of my head. Forgive me, I'm too stupid. Chop. Also, another thing, and this is one of the earliest mistakes people make, don't think that Chop is the fault of your computer. It's probably just lack of optimization. As this very game is showing. All clear signal transmitted. Belsavis Control reminds all staff in an emergency surveillance cameras may be hijacked by prisoners. To ensure safety, cameras can be shut down manually at the following locations.
I don't know what you did, Jedi, but nobody locks me out of my system.
Perhaps you're not as adept with the Balsavis's computers as you thought.
I've studied this prison for years. Every inch of it is mine. I'm in charge here, and you're standing in a block of quarantine cells. So if I accidentally break the air filters, I guess all those disease-laden spores will go pouring back in.
I'd welcome the chance to test myself.
Unfortunately, all the prisoners in this block will get the same treatment. And they don't have a Jedi's constitution. I could release them before they get sick, but I just don't know what kind of mood they're in.
Go ahead. They wouldn't be here unless they'd committed some heinous crime.
Judging and executing. Whatever would your council say?
What council? They're never going to hear anything about any of this. This is really good tea.
Back to work.
So you want to hear something really, really sad, Dr. Winter? I don't remember. No, this is... I don't remember which blend this is. It's a blend. Where are we going? This way? No, I can't drink Earl Grey. Earl Grey has caffeine. Lots of caffeine, actually.
So you need a professional.
And as I've discovered literally last week, even a little bit of caffeine is no-go for me. Looks like we want to go up and around. Oh my god, does it really want us to go all the way around? Ah. I mean, that's... You know my thoughts on it, Lunera. That's up to you. You're a very talented actress, and you can do whatever the hell you want to with your voice. And I don't mean that as like a derogatory. You're a talented actress. So, I think if you actually decided to put your foot down and say, no, I don't want to do this, whether they understand or not is kind of their frickin' fault, because, you know, sucks to be them, right? Little bit, Caspian. We did have to try crafting a little bit, and I do remember how it worked, and honestly, I think I'm going to go crafting a nice big wash. Honestly, it's so threadbare that I'm not even sure it qualifies for consideration. It hasn't changed much since I actually did crafting. And it is a huge nothing burger. True enough, Lunaroth. That is on you. In a good way.
So many cameras, Jedi. You can't hide from me. I look forward to seeing your face when you trigger my little...
Stay there, Giga. Stay there. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Let's see if I have a boss at the end of this. Looks like I might not... Real quick aside, my favorite droid design in this game is these guys right here. I don't know. I like the blocky thing. Did it yoink you? So fun in a minute.
Good day. Welcome to the psychiatric unit. A senior Republic officer left orders to restrain a dangerous prisoner suffering from the delusion she is a Jedi. You match this prisoner's description. I am here to facilitate your needs during your stay.
Let me guess. Was the order given by Commander Gieland?
Yes, Commander Gieland is the officer of record. Please relax while I await Commander Gieland's input on breaking your Jedi delusions.
If I believe I am a Jedi, and act as one, isn't my delusion indistinguishable from actually being a Jedi?
Critical error. Processing space exceeded. Resetting all systems. Good day. Welcome to the Psychiatric Unit, Master Jedi. Have a pleasant visit. System analysis also reports you are sending all clear signals. Allow me to send the next signal for you.
That was a little too easy, but I'm amused enough to let it go.
Can I assist you further, Master Jedi?
No, I'm good.
Do you have any data on the Eshka?
I apologize, but there is no prisoner named Eshka in my database. Thank you. Please check your belongings before leaving the psychiatric unit.
Excellent work. All clear signals are sent, and Hallow Voice's chamber is unlocked.
What else remains to be done?
You'll need to cross into the prison depths to find Hallow Voice, but be cautious. There are many hostile Eshka nearby. Excuse me. If you survive the crossing, come to this location. It's time we met in person. Uh-oh. Yeah, honestly, I know you like to do major roles, Linnea, but I would probably go ahead and recommend not even putting that on the table in the future. Just, you know what I mean? Don't even let them get the option. Just, nope, we're good. Oh, oh, oh! We are Dark 3, ladies and gentlemen. I repeat, we are Dark 3. We'll see if that actually changed anything in our next cutscene. Okay, where we're going. Okay, so let's warp back to here to use the teleporter. It only took us till halfway through Act 3 of 3 to get to Dark 3. I'm almost tempted to give that a negative. I have been seeking out dark side points, and I'm using diplomacy. Okay, Giga. As always, I appreciate you. There's probably droids that do therapy. The question is, do they do it well? And skipping most side quests, that's fair. Although, honestly, there's only about, I want to say, 250 or so dark or light side points to most planetary primaries. And you're probably thinking, where'd you get that number from, Lore? I looked it up during the lunch break. Most actual side quests don't have much for light side or dark side game. Sneak, 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 all day long. Sneak, 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 while I sing this song. Oh my gosh, it's a ricotta, Lorshok. Oh, I have to kill. Damn it. Okay, fine. Die horribly. Oh, Jesus. That was too Linnea. I didn't realize there was that much competition. Funny, as a director, I usually have the opposite problem. Too many female roles, not enough actresses. Thank you. The shield can only withstand so much violence. I am Lemmy. I've done my best to help you. And yes, I am Rakata.
I thought the Rakata were wiped out by plague and rebelling slaves.
Some of us stayed hidden, here and elsewhere, to undo the damage we caused. The imprisonment of the Eshka shames my entire race. The Eshka were a genuine threat, but Hallow Voice and his followers were not. They deserve a second chance.
You're only helping me to ease your conscience.
Accept my reasons or do not, but decide quickly. The Eshka who attacked me were sent by the other, Commander Gieland. His lies are manipulating them. Thanks to these Eshka, Commander Gieland knows where Hallow Voice's followers will be held. he will soon strike. I'm close to locating Halovoice's chamber. But first his followers, your future army, must be saved, or the other will destroy them.
Where's the best place to begin?
These stasis chambers belong to Halovoice's followers. Go, save them quickly. And beware the other. Sleep. I'm gonna keep getting dark side points, because why not?
Yes, I'll take care of it.
Never have too many dark side points.
I will exceed your expectations, Master.
Oh, special assignment?
Just slip out here. Hey, Baron, trust me. The Force is with me. Whoops. Let's not go to the wrong spot. Pay attention more. Oh, I don't know, Nerazez. I think Palpatine makes plenty of light side choices. Usually because it benefits him. Let's ask Django. He's an expert. So since we know that the light side is extremely evil, canonically, I think that Palpatine would probably go with the light side choices that are like, yes, I refuse to kill you, even though you're sitting here horrifically screaming in nightmarish agony. You know, I've never been asked that before, Baron. Don't let me weird it out. But the reason why is because the idea was it's actually a play on two separate concepts. One is the concept of a chord, which is obviously, pronounced differently, or spelled differently, excuse me. The other was the idea of something being discordant. So what's the opposite of something that's discordant? Well, that would be something that's cordant, right? I actually have no idea, Blade to Wall. Always a good sign. Alive again. The air is sweet. To stand is a dance. But who are you, stranger? And how do you understand my language? Be warned. I am the blade of these savants. My patriarch, Halovoice, has my word.
Be warned yourself. There's a man who wants your savants dead.
You war with threats, and I will not battle. Caution. New guidelines have been authorized by Commander Galen. These stasis chambers are scheduled to be purged, preparing emergency fire cleansing system. Hush, everyone. Play quiet, Stone. I sense lies.
Halovoice trusts you with these savants. You can't take chances with their lives.
I cannot take chances. The patriarch seed grows in your voice. All quickly, play chase with the stranger. Play chase? Okay. My Halovoice, your words ring clear. I am sharpest eye. You snatched us from the abyss. What path do you walk, stranger?
It's time you were freed from your long imprisonment.
Oh, absolutely, Latario. Jedi, Empire, Republic. Only Halovoice could swim this ocean. I am empty of where he is, but my brother warriors may be full. I'll tell you Echo and blah 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 blah. Okay, got it.
I'll tell them. Thank you.
Other savants are locked in blackness. When they are enlightened, I will hunt Halovoice. Walk carefully. You're on attack, excuse me.
Back to work.
Is that the second chamber? That's the second chamber. Okay, okay. I was gonna say, what's going on in the other phase over there? Do I think the Rakatans could use a redesign if they were introduced to movie or TV series? Yes, they're ugly and stupid. And dumb and ugly and dumb and stupid and dumb. Listen, Andrew, all I'm saying is that the Rakata are objectively hideous and must die. Any questions?
Let's go.
Even in your own instance, Rakata? Because I noticed it had another instance.
Stand down. I echo Hala voice as he echoed Broken Scar.
So our blood runs as one. I am Hidden Blade. Our darkness opened and we stepped into metal and rage. Empty, clattering things strike at anything that breathes. It's golden and bright to fight again. The horror of those chambers is a black chasm. Generations awake, moments squirming over you. If you echo Hollow Voice, we await your words.
Find more of Hala voice's followers and get them out of stasis.
We will turn their night to day. Others may help shoulder your stone. The warriors whose names spoke loudest were taken that way. They have words I am empty of, perhaps more echoes of Hollow Voice.
Thank you. I will seek them out.
We will follow in your footsteps when hours are ended. Hunt well. Honestly, I think the Rakata weren't supposed to be hideous, because a lot of Star Wars species are hideous. I think they were supposed to be pathetic looking, which I actually think they succeeded at quite well. And I mean that. The Rakata do not look like Empire Death Doom Destructos. They look like idiots. But I think that works for them. My opinion. I need to kill another thing. Wait a second. Yep, I have to destroy several things. Okay. Turn around here. And yeah, the Rakata are very stupid.
You're okay.
Yeah, exactly, Andrew. How are the Rakata stupid? Who beat the Rakata, Baron? Everyone else or themselves? Hopefully you'll get it fixed, Rakano. I mean, honestly, if you're legitimately asking me how stupid they are, I don't know how to answer that question. So... Baron walks up to me, "Hey, Lore, why is this orange orange?" And my brain stalls, like... Because it's an orange. It's an orange! Yeah, if the Infinite Empire were gray, might have actually lived.
I echo Hollow Voice, as he echoed Broken Scar. It's all right.
Brightness is dead. My brother's deaths are black and screaming, but your words are light. I am Red Walker. You echo but are empty of Hallowvoice's scent. The blackness must still shroud him. His bonds cannot be cut yet if this place is strewn with thorns like these. They must be blunted.
If we wait any longer, it may be too late to save Hallow Voice.
You hear blades in the dark? If you must cut his bonds now, we will leave and blunt the thorns that cover this place. Hallow Voice's footsteps will be safe. Here, his blackness rise. Here, I will place Hallow Voice's light in your hands.
I won't let you down.
Go well and safely. Jedi, I heard the Eshka speak. Galen and his forces are approaching that position. I do not know what they intend. I can stall them, but not for long. Go quickly. And I have to do a lot of voice acting this particular chapter, don't I? Jeez Louise. Okay, where am I going? Honestly, it's probably faster to warp here. And then teleport up there. Bye, Giga Pudding. No, wait. I just remembered. That means I'm going to be away from Giga Pudding. God damn it. Hoisted on my own petard. Yay! I'm glad you got it fixed, Arcano. I mean, I'm all for questioning things, Baron, but the problem is I really don't have an answer for you for why an orange is an orange. Or why an orange is orange. I don't. So, there you go. Oh, I meant to go to the next one. God dang it. It's orange. If you look at it, the color is orange. There you go. Boom. There's the answer.
Never say no to help.
These people are extremely stupid. They literally called themselves the Infinite Empire and built a weapon designed to feed on the dark side on a galactic scale. Like, I'm a pretty big proponent of the idea that the dark side is not evil when done within reason. A self-feeding dark side nexus sounds like every kind of not in reason. Rebels is definitively part of the AU. I don't know if it was ever part of the EU, but it is part of the AU. I don't know. The Infinite Empire at its height controlled, what, 500 planets? In fact, it was written into their backstory that their hyperdrives were extremely limited in how they could operate. Which I actually always thought was really cool, but that's just me.
Still alive, Jedi? Nobody escapes Belsavis, or a child of the Emperor.
Lorshok.
I warned you, she's an agent for the Rakata. Will you stand there while she murders Hallow Voice?
When these Eshka start thinking rationally again, you won't know what hit you.
Thanks for the warning. Now die.
Correct. EU stands for Extended Universe, AU stands for Alternate Universe. It is one of the most common ways used in all of fiction, not exclusive to Star Wars, to refer to a second continuity. And that is absolutely what the AU is. The second continuity. Just because it's canon at the moment does not change that fact.
So you need a professional.
That's the thing about canon. Canon does change all the time.
You have but to ask, Master. Consider the matter handled.
Spellcrafting is awesome. Yeah, it's because it was a very messy transition to the AU. They said they were going to get rid of the EU in its entirety, but they actually didn't. Which honestly was kind of the problem. And they didn't just pull the plug, it was kind of a gray transition. Hence why Clone Wars is both EU and AU. To be 100% honest, if I had been in charge, I probably would have chopped it down all the way back to the original movies. Honestly, maybe not even then. You want to pull the plug, do it for real.
No Jedi could... No! This is over! I'll be the one who takes your head, not the others. The first son will see what Balsavas can do.
Seems like talk is wasted on you. So it's time to make this painful.
Set emergency condition 292. Respond with lethal force. You see, Jedi? There's power, and there's control. Without both, you're nothing.
What does having a couple of droids... Okay, whatever. Yeah, I apparently cannot defeat these droids. They are beyond me. Anyways. I spit on that idea, Latario. Ugh. Yes, I know about tiered canon, another concept I absolutely spit upon. That's okay, I've got all this great healing power because I am a Jedi of the light side of the Force. And I can use the light side to heal people. I am newborn. My body has claimed my mind a mirror. I need to mend. Your face speaks to me. I am Hollow Voice, and you have been my echo.
How can you know me if you've been imprisoned?
The blackness painted your coming in Rakata colors. I greet you both. I took the liberty of streaming data to the chamber, informing him of your actions. What matter remains, I found stasis chambers holding hundreds of Eshka warriors deeper in the tomb. I regret this, but we must ensure only Hollow Voice's followers ever leave Balsavas. Catch your storm. I will see where this Jedi's footsteps lead. These Eshka warriors must not be freed. You have to destroy them to protect your Republic.
I can't risk unleashing another terror on the Republic. We must do it.
The chambers are shut down. The Eshka felt no pain. Their torment is over. So Jedi's footsteps lead through darkness. I thank you, Jedi, for everything, but I must go. My work is unfinished.
Thank you, Lahunu. You've begun your people's redemption.
Goodbye to all of you. The path lies ahead. Jedi, to build the path I must know the forest. Speak with me. Explain. Your Republic is a great chorus. Centuries ago I wished to begin such a song, but you cut the cords of our cousin warriors. Are we plunging towards the abyss too?
I had to decide. I grieve there was no better choice.
I still don't have red eyes. I know the stones and thorns of a patriarch's path, but you must be a mirror for us. Jedi is not loud enough. Your name must shout. For us you have braved flame, faced beast and shadow and hunted our freedom. What name speaks to you? Sky Hunter, Ember Fist, or Silent Teeth? I admit I like the idea of Silent Teeth. Nobody ever notices that I'm eating them until it's entirely too late. We'll go with Teeth.
The name Silent Teeth intrigues me.
It shall shout to all of us. Hello, Voice. The blackness still covers our brothers. We must bring light. Silent Teeth's footsteps bridge worlds. I will be the path for you. I walk in shadow to open air. My brothers will follow. We will tread the stars again beside you. Who's providing you ships? Do I want to know who's providing you ships? Okay, whatever. Let's get out of here. What was your reasoning, prisoners? What would Palpatine have done if the Vong had invaded before the Clone Wars? Alright, so I'm getting some emergency powers going so we can deal with this now. And then, you know, dealing with it.
Someone find Senator Grell. Whatever's keeping him, he has to see this.
I walk quietly. I am a newborn before you. All my steps were laid by silent teeth. It's the Jedi, I think. It's an Eshka?
This is Hallow Voice, a patriarch of the Eshka.
This is an Eshka? How many do we have? We are an ocean, but every wave can speak. My brothers wait for your downstretched hand.
We'd better send a fleet to Belsavis for them right away. A big fleet. And weapons, armor, supplies.
Jedi, this is incredible. You got an army? Just the two of you?
This isn't just an army. The Eshka are finally rejoining the galaxy.
Of course, but the Empire won't know what hit them.
You better tell us about it.
Wait, everyone! There's a message! Something's happened to Father.
No.
Master Jedi, Captain Sully, Belsavis Orbital Security. We have a situation in progress. Senator Grell has been abducted. Witnesses report Grell was leaving a meeting when a heavily armed man took him prisoner.
I'll be there immediately to secure his release.
The kidnapper already escaped, and no demands have been issued. The systems in place to trap escaping vessels, the main tractor beam, our overrides, they've all been sabotaged. We're fixing them now. But without them, we can't track the kidnapper's ship. And this is a week-long repair job, at least.
I have an exotechnology professor aboard. His help might cut that time down.
Perhaps, but I wouldn't rely on a Republic tracking system. Captain, send any readings you gathered in the hangar.
And we lost Giga.
Ooh, let me look. Oh, Theron. His engine's using a tripartite ionization chamber.
What a rascal. A few atmospheric readings, Jedi. 10 minutes to write an algorithm, and we'll plot the kidnapper's trail.
I knew I brought you along for a reason.
You flatter me, dear Jedi. Not without good reason, of course.
I hope you find the Senator safe and sound. We'll double our security measures, Master Jedi. This won't happen again.
All right. When Theron finds the kidnapper's ship, I'm going with you.
Prepare yourself, and find a weapon just in case. I'll call you when we arrive.
Right. I should try and keep busy till then. Father, please be all right.
Do I get a grant for this?
No. Now I gotta go down to pick up Giga. Giga! Where's my DDT? Giga! Giga! Alright, hang on. I'm gonna do the ancient dance that summons Giga Pudding. To this music. I don't know if it's working. Let's try a different song. Hey, it worked! There we go. I knew the new song would work. Yeah, you mentioned that. Make a Skullmon Spockmon. What's funny, that has been true for so long When I first started streaming, we had to actually have a separate system in place to notify people that I was streaming because of how inconsistent Twitch was with notifying people about it. Nowadays, it's at least kind of consistent. That was the Something Doomy is Happening in Breath of Fire 2 song, Crazy Horse. This is also Breath of Fire 2 that you're currently listening to. To the stool ship. Ooh. Alright, who's ready to kill a man? Hopefully. Vitario says, do you think it's sort of been comparable to ancient Rome? Maybe the Rakata have more in common with the Sumerians. Actually, to be completely honest, I always thought they were a little bit more Aztec-y than anything else. Oh, hang on. I have been lacking a merchant for some time, and my inventory is slowly filling up, so give me
Your ailments.
1 second here to just dump all this crud. Just get out of my inventory, please, and thank you.
You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Or Zapotec, yeah, that's another good one. Alright, so, let's try stealth first. Me. I must have Nadia grow with me. Okay.
Where to?
Of course. Who else would come? So my untraceable engine only bought time. That's fair. I'm Stark. I've gained so much from your senator.
I'm here to destroy you, and I don't mean to fail.
I do exist on a whim, just not yours.
Father, get up! We came to save you!
He's not there. He didn't take my questions well. I learned a lot. About an Eshkar horde in a prison. The first son will want that.
I've been hoping to encounter another child of the Emperor.
No, I was allowed this memory. I was once a great Sith, but I looked into the abyss. I followed the children, and the first son found out. The scalpel and bright lights took my name. Now I serve as Stark.
Stop it! Stop talking! You hurt my father! You don't deserve to live!
We can't risk him reporting back to the First Son.
Interfering in my duties is rude. If I kill you, I might earn my name back.
Unlikely, but, you know.
You're all right.
I think he was force lobotomized. By the light side, obviously, because that's a light side power.
No, it's okay. Father? Father, I can heal you. See? My powers can save you.
I'm gonna feel bad about this in a second, because I'm about to go very evil.
No, not now! Come on! Father, don't leave me!
You did everything you could. We were just too late.
This is a bad dream. Or a test? Some Jedi test?
Everything's a test.
You did this! Something like you shouldn't outlive my father!
If you want him dead, I won't stop you.
I was curious. Is that so bad?
It's over. My duty's done. See, Father? I'll be strong for you. Our family, our world. I promise. Would you help me? We can't leave him in this place.
He's a bit of a Kylo Ren. No control. Decent amount of raw power, though. Although I think she... Whoa, Jesus. Ah! Predates Kylo. I'm not actually sure about that. I'm not sure of the timeline. Where's my ship? It's probably faster to do this. That's not what I thought was about to happen, Tario. Vague memories at this point.
We have convened to offer the condolences of the Jedi Order on the passing of Senator Tobus Grell.
Nadia, your father was a great ally. We hope you'll continue his noble efforts to guide your people into the Republic.
I will, and everyone back home should respect me as a successor.
You still have remarkable respect for your people's customs, despite your travels.
There is another matter. Senator Grell's will was left in our care, and one portion concerns both of you.
To the Institute of Xenozoology, if they can display it. But finally, my most important concern. My dear Nadia. She is so gifted. But these children of the Emperor are both gifted and trained. Therefore, I ask Nadia be accepted for a Padawan's training, and taught by the Barsamthor of the Jedi Order.
We've had time to discuss it, and we consent for Nadia to become your Padawan.
It should be a joint decision.
Of course. I mean, thank you for the honor.
Nadia, a Padawan begins with a vow to honor her master and the Jedi Code.
Oh, then I, promise to follow the Jedi Code and respect my master and listen to her lessons.
And I swear to teach you the ways of the Force, protect you from evil, and remind myself that training is eternal.
This is everything Father wanted. He'd be so happy.
This proves what the blasted Empire's capable of. The Eshka won't be enough. We need more. Something extraordinary.
Like the Voss!
Duan, every crazy spacer has a story about Voss and those mystics. You want to fight the Empire with legends?
I've never heard of this world, or the mystics.
Rumor says Voss is home to Force sensitives called mystics, who can heal any injury and see the future, counter any plan. It's got to be exaggerated, but if there's any truth to it, these mystics might swing a Republic victory.
Hopefully the mystics are willing to discuss an alliance.
If you truly believe you must go to Voss, be wary. Those mystics may use the Force, but they don't know our ways.
Good luck. Senator Grell's death should not be in vain.
To be clear, Malachor, I wasn't trying to pull it technically, I just honestly couldn't remember when Force Awakens came out. That chunk of my life was when I was dying, so my memories of what was happening when are a little vague. I am liking the story far more than I thought I would. Really, I'm kind of shocked by that.
I do believe I'm really feeling the benefits of some fresh air and exercise. Who would have thought? And your delightful company has been most beneficial.
Where's...
Can't you ever simply talk to me?
Loveliness is rare. Is it so bad to be appreciated? I've refitted my equipment and streamlined Holiday's programming even further. Hopefully we should be of greater use to you. Besides, I should showcase my best work. Even in the thick of battle, you never know who's watching.
Oh no, I guarantee you I'm enjoying this because I'm dark side. I do have some memories of how this story arc goes when we're light side. It's extraordinarily bland.
Sorry, I'm still... Everything's so hard. I keep thinking Father's gonna walk in and say, "Cheer up, Nadia. The sun shines on a smile." Like I was a child. I hated it. Now I just want to hear it again.
I would have done anything to save him.
It wasn't your fault. I want to stop hurting. I want to be like you. You're so composed.
Well...
Holding your emotions until the exact moment you need them can give you great power.
Maybe as your Padawan, I'll understand better.
No comment. I got a better question for you, Django. Why is this Yahoo still in the party? I have thoughts of Wookiee who hunted my people. We must attend to hunt. We must find him. We must kill him.
What debt does she...
Yep, Yep, okay. Cool. Go away. By the way, the person he's... I should mention this. The person he's reaching out to in order to try and track the rogue Trandoshan is Mako.
I must admit, I'm not sure what the average Trandoshan lifespan is.
I passed 32nd year. To live past 50 is a rare thing. Hey, TSB. Happy Wednesday. Speaking of bland.
I was hoping you'd have time for a quick strategy session. I was running a few scenarios. Repelling a boarding party, what if someone gets captured, stuff like that. I have to ask, what do you want us to do if you're taken by the Empire?
I'm sure I could rely on my friends to bring me home.
No problem. I'd break an arm if I tried to stop Kaizen going after you. Not a pleasant topic, I know, but it never hurts to plan in advance.
I guess I understand why he's following us. He's following us because he's an idiot. What I want to know is, why are we letting him follow us?
Can we talk for a minute? There's something I think you should know about me.
Unfortunately, we do know why Areso's with us. We've actually already seen that cutscene previously. He's with us because he thinks we're hot. Now, that's only if we're the female consular, of course, but he's made it very clear that that's his primary interest here.
You have my attention.
A few years ago, I was captured by the Empire. I was scouting on Altair with my friend Milo, and we ran into an Imperial strike team. I woke up in an Imperial cell with a headache.
I remember Private Kree saying something about you being captured.
Yeah, once he found out, he never got tired of needling me about it. When I managed to escape and reach a Republic ship, I realized I'd lost time. 7 days. Whatever happened to me is still a blank.
There are Jedi techniques to recall lost or repressed memories.
They tried, but all I got was stuff I've tried to forget. Medically, I'm fine, but my commanders don't like it, so I get shuffled around wherever they need an extra blaster. That's why I keep being reassigned. I just thought you should know.
So your career has stalled and you have to live with those lost days.
I got captured by the Empire and survived. Thousands don't. You know what bothers me most? Milo Pelham, the guy who was with me on Altair, got captured too. But no one ever saw him again. I guess I was the lucky one. I've been thinking. The Republic's holding up, but we're still taking a real beating against the Empire. I'm in this to win, no question of that. But do you ever wonder what would happen if we lost?
Slavery, fear, living at the whim of some Imperial overseer. Not a prospect I want to dwell on.
Me neither. But you know me, like to think ahead. Command will have some kind of contingency plan. If the time comes to use it, I hope we're leading the charge.
I'll see it done.
Oh, special assignment? Remember I told you about Milo Pelham, who vanished when we were captured by the Empire? After we talked, I put his name out, in case he had a wife or kids he hadn't mentioned. Instead, I found out he was arrested on Tatooine a few weeks ago. He actually made it.
I didn't think Tatooine had any laws to break.
Milo's being held for destruction of private property. Anchorhead authorities said he's been acting nutty since he was arrested. They had to isolate him. Milo was a rock. Something's wrong.
If we spoke to him, there might be something I could do.
Took the question right out of my mouth. I can get him out, but there's a hitch. The property Milo destroyed was a starship. Owner's a gangster, and he's a little upset, so the authorities aren't too happy about setting Milo free.
He'll have all the protection he needs once we arrive.
I wrote up a signed character reference for Milo. Could you sign it too? A Jedi Master's endorsement would really speed things along.
Sorry, I can't vouch for a man I've never met.
That makes sense. Milo's release should be ironclad. I'll have a quiet word with the authorities. All these years I thought he was dead. What happened to him out there?
Force plague. Don't worry, I have the cure.
I got word from Tatooine. 6 holocalls, a few payments to the right people, and Milo's a free man. All I need to do is meet him and his security escort at Anchorhead, but Milo's still in a bad way.
We shouldn't keep him waiting.
I appreciate it, but I should probably take this one. If Milo's really unstable, too many people might scare him. I'll take a shuttle to Tatooine and see Milo get somewhere safe. Shouldn't risk him hurting himself or blowing up someone else's starship. Thinking he was dead. It was almost easier than this.
Milo could know what happened to you when you were captured.
It's worth a shot. Don't worry. I'll make sure I'm ready for trouble before I move out. See you soon.
In 3 seconds, even.
I got Milo off Tatooine okay, but heck, I don't even know where to start. Milo was trying to talk to me, but he couldn't get the words out. He kept using other languages, equations even, like his mind was shattered.
Regrettably, I have experience in this area.
Force plague.
I tried asking him about when we were captured, if he knew anything. If I understood him right, Milo said a doctor came into his cell. She showed him a glowing box. That's when it all went wrong inside his head. Thing is, Milo said this doctor used that box on me, too.
The doctor, this box she had, none of it seems familiar?
Nope. And I'm guessing that box is the reason why. So Milo's lady doctor used a glowing box on both of us. I lose 7 days of memory, and Milo loses his mind. A glowing box. Maybe a new Imperial torture device.
It might not be important. The woman who did this to you and Milo, she's the one we need to find.
I think Milo tracked the doctor to Tatooine. He thought the starship he blew up was hers. He gave me a picture, assuming it's actually her. That might give us a lead. I'll see what I can find out.
Aw, I was hoping you'd find something out in seconds. I'm disappointed, sir. No, I saw it. Malachor, did you... Oh, you've decided to put it towards the terrible show of awful terribleness. You got it. Give me a second. Thank you for being part of the show, TSB. I do appreciate you. I will be right back. I actually just really didn't like the animation of Clone Wars 2003. In fact, I've never actually sat down and watched the whole thing as a result of that. So that'll be interesting if we ever get there. Boss.
The fabled Voss. A few overblown words and everybody rushes to one tiny little planet. Even us.
Anyways, the
boss of the boss.
Their predictions have all come true?
It turns out both the Republic and the Empire believe these stories. They're competing to sweet-talk the Voss into an alliance.
Who's winning so far?
The Voss. They're getting gifts of technology, trade, diplomats, hanging on their every word. There's a Republic ambassador in the Voss capital who might help us. Sophia Farish.
Perhaps she could get us to the Mystics.
I will speak to her.
Watch yourself. Remember, if you pursue the Mystics, you'll be right in the Empire's way.
Oh, no. Anyway. That's true. We'll have to play Republic Commando whenever we do that.
Take it slow for a while.
Damn it, Hazardous. I was gonna say, Republic Commando is really close to canon at this point, isn't it?
Back to work.
I don't know if it was ever officially canified or whatever. I really do at some point, Hazardous, with all that spare time I have. So, I never got to finish answering Latario's question. It's a good time to do that while we're on Voss. Get the Voss playlist going. There we go. I've never liked the layered canon thing. Like, they actually had a phrase for this. I can't remember what it is. A lot of other fictions tend to use terms like alpha canon, beta canon, in order to define the same concept. It's like this. Wait, it's 3 minutes long? That's not what I thought you were referencing. The idea is very simple. There's a cutscene.
Of course, the Voss were delighted when we bloodied those Gormak savages. Imperial training, you see.
How lovely. But my guest has arrived, so you may leave.
Of course. I'm sure one Jedi will make all the difference.
What?
My apologies.
What?
He tests a Kitanax patience. Sophia Farish, Republic Ambassador.
Whose lightsaber is hovering there? Because it's not mine.
Several worlds have united to fight the Empire, and we would like the Voss Mystics to help us.
You... what? I should explain. Sith Lords have taken entire systems to war to gain a single mystic healer. One mystic visionary can change Voss culture with a word. And you want them as soldiers?
I was out of line.
Please understand, mystics are rare. Only a few are born in a generation. And with the Gormak tribes expanding, there's even fewer. It's become too dangerous for potential mystics to go on pilgrimage and finish their training.
Sorry, what are the Gormak?
Local tribesmen who attack on sight. We offered to guard potential mystics from them, but the Voss refused. To be honest, our troops would be outmatched. The Voss are irrational about interference with the mystics.
though they might be more accepting of a Jedi. And if they saw you help a potential finish his training... But it's long odds. Only 1 in a dozen actually becomes a mystic.
If the Force is truly with us, failure is impossible.
I hope you are right. Now, Athel J is gifted, but hasn't studied much, and Hien Sa is sympathetic toward the Empire. Or there's Gaydon Ko, an acquaintance of mine, a potential visionary. If he becomes a mystic, he's entitled to a huge entourage, including healers and Voss commandos.
I will speak to him.
Havron, please book a room at Baston's tea house and send an invitation to Gaydon Ko.
Sorry, Madam Ambassador. Gaydon Ko left Vaska with his family group this morning.
He's gone without a real escort? They'll be killed out there. Jedi, you have to go after them. He will have gone to the closest holy ground, a cave below the mountain. Oh, wait. The ritual. Before you enter, cut branches from these trees, here and here. Their scent will make you pure enough to walk the holy ground.
If that's what it takes to reach Gaydon Ko and his family.
Be careful. Away from Vaska, the Imperial's manners tend to deteriorate.
I guess that's another thing we disagree on, Malachor. Because I think you're absolutely right. Some director doing some new thing absolutely should take into account some book that was done 7 years ago. After all, that's his freaking job. The alternative is nonsense. AKA, you know, everything we actually have. Let me put this in other terms, because this actually came up in my comments section recently. Where is the... Oh, there it is. Someone actually asked me recently, why do I care so much about a work having any sense of continuity, or, more accurately, not having any sense of continuity? Now, I could go over for the hyper-billionth time why continuity equals good. I'm not going to do that. Let's just throw that out the window. If you are pretending to have continuity, then do it! If you want to do whatever story you want to, and not care about some book made 7 years ago, then don't. And make the Twilight Zone, and stop pretending it's insulting.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
In short, something like Star Trek, which I will call out specifically on this matter, pretends to have continuity, and that makes it worse because they don't. If you just want to do an every episode doesn't matter for the other episodes, or I don't have to do research, or have a committee, or a team, or anybody who has a frickin' brain, do it. Yeah, exactly. Just commit. Just commit in one direction or another. If you just want every Star Wars story to do the yo-yo continuity thing, do it! Commit to it. Be done with it. Oh, I know, Crazy Norse. I've seen a lot of writers who are actually quite anti-continuity. Like, I've seen interviews where people have been vociferously against continuity. See, I don't agree with that, Malachor, and the biggest reason why is what you're telling me is, okay, so I saw a bunch of chimpanzees who couldn't stop flinging feces at each other fail to craft the London Bridge. Therefore, we should never try to make bridges again. Okay, I know that's a little bit exaggerative, but that is what you're telling me. The Marvel Creative Committee was a bunch of idiots who had no idea what they were doing and didn't actually consist of continuity experts, aka the people whose jobs it is to maintain contiguousness across a long-standing work. That's a real job, by the way. I'm not making that up.
It went swimmingly, of course.
I mean, honestly, I'm surprised the Marvel Creative Committee wasn't worse than it is.
Take it slow for a while.
Or, let me put this a slightly different way. Let's go back to Star Trek, which I know a bit better than Star Wars. There was a quote by Kurtzman. I hate to cast shade at New Trek, but here we are. There's a quote by Kurtzman. I think it was Kurtzman. I shouldn't say that. There's a quote by somebody. And that quote said, "You can't possibly expect some show in 2019, or whatever the year was, to keep in mind something that came out in the 80s. It's impossible. Nobody knows that stuff, and nobody keeps track of that stuff."
It's okay.
Now, if my complaint isn't, being made clear here, not only is that relatively easy for a person to do, because there are lots of people who do exactly that, including me, we have records and searchable databases to keep track of this kind of crap. There are ways to keep track of information. Cross-referenced databases. Which I mentioned the cross-reference part specifically because it helps you to keep track of things you might otherwise not know about, right? Pretty sure it was Kurtzman, but don't quote me on that. You see, exactly, Hazardous. Nobody knew. And that's why I look at the Marvel Creative Committee and I'm just pissed off about it. Because you're right, it was a colossal failure. But I don't think it was a failure because of the concept. I think it was a failure because of the idiocy. I'm gonna go and try and stealth initially. See what happens.
Do I get a grant for this?
No.
Good. I've missed solar apps. I'll get started.
I was just wondering how I might serve you better, Master. I'll start this task immediately.
Right, where the hell am I? I was about to say... Yeah, that was referring... So the quote in question was actually referring to something in TNG's era. 80s. But yeah, we've been keeping track of Trek continuity since the 60s. Hell, anybody know who Red Shirt Guy is? No, not related to Star Trek. The Warcraft dude. Oh, looks like I do have to kill something. Ah, it's like I can kill it. I can kill this. I can kill it. It's fine. It's fine. To be clear, I actually have a decent amount of respect for Red Shirt Dude. The kid stood up in front of a huge audience and basically told the writers, "Hey, you made a mistake." That takes more guts than it sounds like, especially for a shy, introverted type. Be healed.
A Jedi. My thanks. My family was not enough protection. All happenings are necessary. Still, their deaths trouble me.
Your family is not lost. They have returned to their source.
Beg pardon. Source?
It means your family's all right. They're not suffering anymore.
These deaths have a purpose. Pilgrimage would have revealed it. My journey ends. My family gone. Holy grounds defiled. An outsider trespasses.
If I hadn't trespassed, you'd be dead. Don't dismiss someone who could help you.
A Jedi protector exceeds a commando's skill. You're an outsider. Can I trust someone, not Voss?
On my honor as a Jedi Master, I swear you can trust me.
You may accompany. When I become mystic, you shall witness my visions.
What's next for us?
I go to Novices Hall at the Shrine of Healing. The healers will be honored to teach me. First, a marker on the pilgrimage path. I pay homage to Lishina.
What could be better?
You leave first. Call on your device if it is safe. I follow. The pilgrimage path awaits.
I was gonna say, I didn't see a question there, Malachor, but, I am very stupid. Alright, let's warp out of here. Hang on, I'll get back to that in just a second. But I'm actually with Django, to be completely blunt. So, if you really zoom out, at least in Hollywood, I don't know how this works in other countries, and I don't know how this works in other mediums.
Please select an
But
available
there's been a big shift away towards and back away from continuity in Hollywood, basically from the 60s to now. They were trying to be a lot more pro-continuity in the 90s and early aughts, and they have now shoved right back away from it in more recent time. The MCU, you might think, was a shove towards continuity, and if you think that, you'd be extremely wrong. If you actually pay attention to any of the precise details, or hell, even the vague broad strokes, you'll see how the MCU doesn't actually connect with itself all that well. It's more like all these people share the same universe and occasionally work together. And that's really the extent of it. Now, the problem is, that's fine. And those films make an enormous amount of money. So, the current trend is definitely going towards, away from continuity. Now, I'm not talking about the financial side of things. I'm entirely talking about the creative side of things. I cannot tell you how many... Yeah, exactly, Crazy Norse. Good example. I cannot tell you how many writers I have seen who have constantly tried to slam the idea of continuity within the last about a decade or so. Probably more closer to like 5 years, but still. And how much it limits the writer, and how much it's a hindrance, and how I don't care what some other person wrote 10 years ago. I just want to write my story, and yada yada yada. Now, I think they're a bunch of whiny brats, my opinion. But the fact of the matter is, if the story group, as Malachor brings them up, were doing their damn jobs, this probably wouldn't even be a real problem. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, that's not what I mean. I said that wrong. I just realized I said that wrong. What I mean by that is if the story group could, let's say that more clearly, if the story group could do their damn jobs, then we wouldn't have this problem. There we go. That's how I meant to phrase that. Sorry.
It's okay.
Casting aspirations without meaning to. I mean, kinda, yeah, Crazy Norse. That's sort of the problem I tend to have. So, the reason I come down so hard on those writers is because they're almost invariably someone writing for a long-standing existing franchise. If you really want to write your story, then do it. Don't try to write a Marvel story, or a Star Wars story, or a Star Trek story. Go write your own thing.
Here, the heart of Li Shina's marker.
I imagine one heap of stonework looks much the same as another.
Outsider misunderstanding. A foundation stone. The entire building is the marker. Ruins were built by Li Shina and... family. A symbol. Mystics are supported by all. Something is improper.
No. I'm apparently an idiot.
Boy. A perfect strike ruined by a centimeter. No matter. That scratch will finish you soon enough.
For this, you'll never lift a lightsaber again, Sith.
Predictable arrogance. There were whispers in Voskar of a Jedi stupid enough to escort a young mystic away from the city. But when they hear the brat died in your care, the Voss will see the Republic very differently.
Gaiden Ko's still alive. He can tell his people all about your little scheme.
The boy's as good as dead.
Hi, Spartan.
The toxin on that blade was an exotic Republic compound, as any investigation will show. Even a drop is eventually fatal. The destiny of the Voss is to join the Empire, and it is you who have made this possible. Think about that as you die.
Can I kill you now? Jesus Christ, dude. Like, I'm normally not in a hurry. I like listening to you yahoos kind of rant, but that dude's dying of poison, so I'm kind of on a time budget. And in my defense, you put me on this time budget, so, you know, it's kind of on you.
Admirably for a Jedi. But not even the Voss can save your Republic.
Your darkness is coming. I hope you're prepared.
No! I won't be defeated.
Goodbye.
My wound freezes, burns.
Moving will only spread the toxin faster.
The shrine! Take me to the Shrine of Healing!
You mustn't die. Jedi, can't you do something?
I could take him to the Shrine of Healing.
Please, be sure it is safe. Then call. We go.
Okay.
My results were less than ideal, Master. There is no excuse for this failure.
No, there isn't. Oh, I was just about to say, I feel like we've done this particular song and dance before. Thank you again. Very much. Oh. At the entrance, apparently. Okay, I can jive with that. Now, in the interest of total honesty, I should probably mention, as much as I come across as pro-continuity, and I do, that's actually not quite accurate.
Take it slow.
What I really am, at the end of the day, is pro-good storytelling. And one of the biggest, most fundamental, objective things I could say is good storytelling is putting your goddamn work into it. And a lot of people who are anti-continuity are just lazy. Not all of them. As I hinted at earlier, there's nothing really wrong with going anti-continuity, with doing something that's just a contained story, or doesn't fit with the rest of the work, or doesn't fit with anything in general. That's not really what I'm ranting about, is it? You know, Luthor pops in, death to continuity. Then Evo pops in, death to continuity. And then Malachor pops in, death to... Oh, wait. My God, really? Right here? Okay.
Outsider, you are not Gaiden Ko. What happened?
It doesn't matter. He needs medical attention.
Come, Gaiden Ko. To the healers.
They fly now.
The shrine is not for you.
Move aside, or I will move you aside.
The shrine is not for you. The trials protect the upper levels. They're for mystics.
I honor your traditions, but I must get inside.
Only those who respect our ways enter the trials. Suva Rock at the Pilgrims camp can explain. I will inform Gaiden Ko if you die.
See, that's another actually interesting example. So let me use two examples, because SpongeBob is a great example, Atario. Oh, apparently no, it is inside. Alright, whatever. SpongeBob has essentially an absence of continuity. In fact, I believe SpongeBob follows yo-yo continuity, although don't quote me on that. That works. SpongeBob is funny, creative, and clever. Cool. But that works because they thought about it and designed the work around that concept.
It's okay.
Counterexample, Futurama. Futurama would be severely lacking in what it is if it did not have continuity. Because that's what they wanted. They designed it from the ground up to be self-contiguous and to reference itself and to develop an actual character arcs and story arcs throughout the course of time. Now, does that mean Futurama or SpongeBob are better or worse than each other? No, it just means they use different methods. But I give respect to both because both of them knew what they wanted to do and committed to it. And yeah, one of the reasons, we'll talk about this when we get to the Futurama Streamations. One of the reasons Futurama was so pro-continuity was specifically because so many of those writers were irritated by Simpsons. Simpsons was supposed to be continuity and stopped being continuity, and that's the problem. And once again, we've run into the problem here. It's the lack of proper design, proper writing, and proper committing that leads to Simpsons. Of course not, Jay Palmer. I mean, the example I will always go back to is Twilight Zone, which is probably one of the most perfect examples of anti-continuity I've ever seen.
I am Orin Va, Ashamu. Gaiden Ko is our patient.
You acted quickly, but the poison eats at him.
We require another, of great mental or physical strength, to purge it.
If there's anything I can do for Gaiden Ko, just ask.
We need you.
Healing takes life from one to save another. Painful, survivable. You appear worthy.
Your friend also seems worthy. Gaiden Ko is fortunate. Will you take the risk, outsiders?
We have to do something.
Your force abilities are incredible. Maybe strong enough to save him.
You won't even try, will you? Fine, I'll help poor Gaiden Ko.
I don't want to disappoint Nadia.
I am Orin.
If
Fine.
I accept the dangers for Gaiden Ko's sake.
Gaiden Ko grows weak.
Ah, dang it. Also true, Crazy North. You're absolutely right.
Outsider, be prepared. We begin.
What they want is they want to cherry pick. Which, again, could be argued to be acceptable under the right circumstances. Of course, Theron refuses.
Pain feeds on pain, Jedi.
I thought you were unconscious.
I am the part of Gaiden Ko that suffers and must be healed. Pain
His
feeds
body?
on pain. You know this from battling the Empire. So how does one cope with the tyrant? Or the scalpel?
Pain only ends when we struggle against it.
Causing the tyrant to oppose further? Or the scalpel to slip? Your understanding is flawed. I cannot make this exchange any easier for you.
The treatment is complete. Gaiden Ko's recovery begins.
It's over. You should take a minute before we go anywhere.
Impressive. Gaiden Ko is stronger for this. Here, to aid your recovery. Leave when you wish, outsider. Go well.
I am improved. My attacker's weapon. Another Jedi?
No, he was a Sith Lord, corrupted by the dark side of the Force.
His death was necessary.
We're in a war. We can't afford to be nice to our enemies.
My journey is not right. My vision should begin to make me wise.
Do you actually believe your visions will make you a great leader overnight?
Why would I not? Enough. Pilgrimage. I must contemplate a stone carving at the Holy Grounds. A potential who contemplates receives a sign. Guidance. I will need protection.
I promise you will not be harmed again.
The carving was broken. First, we gather the pieces. I speak with healers. Go, rest. Call on your device when all is ready. A sign to guide me. Soon, my first vision.
Sure. I can do this thing. Ah, this one. Ugh. Mind me, just horrifically suffering nightmarish pain for 20 minutes. Jesus. Well, I don't got time for that, so... I just need to feed on the dark side more. That's what I really need, yeah.
A real test of my genius.
She stop screaming in pain. God.
Easy enough.
So irritating.
I promise nothing less than perfection, Master.
I'll get started.
Okay, so that's... Here? No. Up, okay. I accept this. Family Guy dipped its toes into having continuity, and then they committed to not having continuity. And opinions on the quality of the show, early and later, vary substantially. But I will always give them credit for actually sitting down and thinking, you know what? And again, committing to one side or the other. Yeah, I know, right, O'Connell? Yeah, we're just waiting for 20 minutes. Oh! My thoughts on Enemy Within and XCOM 2. Okay, that's easy. So, Enemy Within is amazing, awesome, and incredible, and one of the best tactical RPGs I've ever played in my life. XCOM 2, with the expansion, despite its bugs, its flaws, and its issues, is the best tactical RPG I've ever played in my life, and I look forward to doing a re-review of it someday. Any questions? And thank you for the sub. If you happen to want to put that towards something, please let me know.
You're all right.
The best part is we're going to be hearing for like 20 minutes now. So I look forward to that. Listen, Mom, I swear nothing's going on, Mom. Stop watching the stream.
Take it slow for a while.
Damn it, Cashel. I always knew you were pure evil. But if you gave in to the dark side, you might be redeemable. Correct, Shmidov. What? They're working on an XCOM 3? Actually, I guess they aren't, but there is that Marvel XCOM, which I am actually looking forward to.
It's okay.
Where's the moment to put these? Way over there, of course. Damn it, Giga Pudding! That's true, Sarura. Venture Brothers is another good example of a comedy that leaned heavily on continuity. But again, that was the design and purpose of the show. They committed to it. They designed it with that in mind. I mean, at the end of the day, my biggest piece of advice when it comes to anything, comedy or serious drama or television or games or movies or books or anything, is just doing it right. I know, that's... I don't know what else to say about that. I know, Sarura. Have you ever heard me talk about my favorite joke in all of Venture Brothers? Yeah, consistency and competence. That's really what it is. You want to be consistently one thing? Do it. You want to be competent about it? Awesome. You want to fail at that? Stab. So, I'm going to try to say this without spoilers, Sarura, because it actually is kind of a thing, but it's a montage of deaths, and it's all these just cartoonishly, ridiculously over-the-top deaths. And then it cuts to them just sitting in the room, sleeping quietly and peacefully. There's a few seconds of silence, and it says, "That one was a gas leak, the silent killer." And that's, I don't even know why, that just killed me. I mean, that whole sequence had me howling. But that specific thing, I lost it at that one. Just completely lost it. Honestly, you're absolutely right, Crazy Norse. A huge number of series have continuity on accident without being designed around it, which is a problem. In fact, I can name 2 series right off the top of my head that have continuity that weren't designed to have continuity. Star Trek and Star Wars. I mean, however much you want to lean in one direction or the other on that, the original Star Trek, TOS, was designed to ape, I forget what it's called, but the Twilight Zone format. And Star Wars was originally just supposed to be Star Wars. Big battle against the Death Star, contribution to the arts and cinema. Cool, worked myself to death, but we got some talented people on board, we pushed it out, we did it. Move on. Well, no, there was another specific show they were trying to, I say ape, they were modeling it after, which wasn't Twilight Zone. I can't remember. I talked about it in the TOS Ruminations. It's whatever, I don't remember right now. Oop.
It's okay.
I contemplate the carving, for a sign to guide me. All shards are one. The pattern is no vision or sign. Improper.
Perhaps when the Gormak broke the stone, they broke the sign, too.
Outsider strangeness.
I really hate this guy. Not the Gormak.
A shelter, we... Gate & Co.
unescorted.
It's good to see a friendly face.
Tenase, Captain Voss Commandos. Our mission in jeopardy. We had to retreat. Gaiden Co. Your intuition would help.
No. I await a sign.
There are no coincidences. You wanted a sign and these commandos arrived.
You do not understand. I listen. For now. My sign waits.
The Gormak mine a crystal outcropping. Crystals for mystics. The Gormak use the crystals. Tame beasts, improve them for war. It must stop.
My order uses force-imbued crystals in our weapons. They can affect a simple creature's mind.
Crystals must be reclaimed. The Gormak have an army. We need help.
Hunting Gormak. Proper use of my intuition.
We can stop Gormak patrols. Their mining operation remains. I have few men. You are skilled.
The Gormak will be prepared for Voss commandos, not a Jedi Master.
We in Gaiden Co. will distract most Gormak. More guard the mines.
Do this, please. We will meet you here.
Well, okay. That's like right there. Yep, okay. We're just gonna stealth right back out of here. Mr. Red asked an interesting question. Does Vitorica have any redeeming values? Or quality, excuse me. I find that interesting because that presumes she is pure evil with no redeeming qualities. Like, that... Let me ask you this. What do you think about her... How do I phrase this?
My results were less than ideal, Master.
I mean, yes is the answer.
No
yes.
excuse for this failure.
Obviously, yes. But... I feel... I don't know how to answer this question. You've thrown me here, Mr. Red. Okay.
I'll get started.
The way I've been trying to play her, I keep saying Palpatine, but actually there's a slightly different direction I've really been trying to play her. And that's Lex Luthor. I've been trying to play her as smart and insidiously evil. So, the idea is that, pragmatically speaking, she's probably overall improving the Republic as a whole, life in general, for people in general. She just doesn't really have a big problem with killing, murdering, and torturing to do that. No, yeah, exactly, Casual. Morality? Nah, I don't got time for that. I got stuff to do. Exactly, Dr. Winter. See, Dr. Winter gets it. Although, I think we all know that just proves the Flash was always more evil than Lex Luthor. Either way, I think it is Zeiss, but give me a second to verify that. Let me get my next cutscene. Having stealth is such a godsend. Oh my god. I think it's the only reason we're going to beat this today. $10. What do I think of Doomsday? The character? From Superman? Actually, yeah, Amanda Waller's not a bad tick, except the difference is Amanda Waller does not have any honey in her, whereas the Consular knows how to suck up to the right people. And in the right way.
It's okay.
What's that? Bad gameplay? No, I'm busy. Call me in the morning. Back? Oh my god, this game. This game! Now leave the giant dungeon you just did and go back into the previous one. Anyways, let's see. How bad was the Eshka questline? J. Palmer asks. Pretty good. I actually gave it a positive. I was impressed. Sorry, Giga. Must. Hurry. Must go faster. Consular, I think, is currently the best storyline. Unless they seriously drop the ball in Corellia, I think it's going to win the top slot. We'll see. Actually, lol, Cashel. Let's see. Questions. What do you think of Deathstroke single-handedly beating Green Arrow, The Flash, Green Lantern, and Elongated Man in Identity Crisis? That's really stupid. That's probably the simplest answer I could possibly give to that. That's dumb with a capital duh. But that happens pretty often. A lot of comic book writers have this problem where they don't actually know how to creatively write someone who doesn't have superpowers, so they make them win. Any games that let you play as an evil demon? Yes. Heroes of Might and Magic 5. That's a good one, Sarura. Overlord? I didn't know we were a demon in Overlord. I thought spoilers. Maybe I'm thinking of Overlord 2. Whatever. I know one of them were not a demon, because spoilers. Also the other one, Ugh. That's true. In Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, we can actually play an evil demon. That's true.
The Gormak withdraw.
We fought 7 patrols. Are the crystals safe?
There were some problems, but everything's fine now.
2 commandos vanished. Gaydon Co's tuition saved another. Something hunted us. Not Gormak.
Did you catch any glimpse of this hunter?
No, commandos were there, then gone. We will search. I am not hopeful.
I have finished here. Our last destination is ahead. The Deep Cradle.
Rather an odd name for a holy place.
We were created there, from Voss. I will see.
You cannot. The lands near the cradle are corrupted. The Nightmare lands.
Do you mean these lands have been damaged somehow?
Men go mad there.
There are protective rituals. Talon Day at the Commando Outpost will guide. We shall go.
You both show promise. Goodbye.
Jedi. A question.
What can I do for you?
You were right. Commandos were the sign to guide me. The sign came without a vision. You need no visions. Do visions mark my people as special? Or needing guidance?
Being convinced you have a great destiny is a path to destruction.
Intriguing. Great questions are for mystics, not potentials. This is new.
Difficult ideas teach more than simple answers.
I will remember. Thank you, Jedi.
I'd like to think about this myself when we get back.
One of the reasons I tire of the whole continuity thing, too, Malachor, is because of the extremists on both sides. Because you're right, some people are just, you know, too much, right? Just way too much. And some people are way too much on the other side of things. And it's just... Guys, can we not?
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
And these... Yeah, exactly, TSP. Let's just default back to Rule 0. I'm reminded of a quote from Sci-Fi Debris from like 8 years ago. I don't care if you see a phaser going out of the wrong spot of a ship. Unless it's a plot point. That's just a goof. Everyone makes goofs. That's fine. That's fine. We're cool. That's not what the issues that I have tend to be. Just, Now, if it's a plot point, cool. But, you know, then it's a plot point. If it's a plot point done badly, well, then that sucks, and we have to kill everyone. Especially Dr. Winter. There we go. We're good. What franchise has continuity best?
It's Sophia.
Babylon 5.
We spoke in Vaskar?
It's good to hear your voice, Ambassador.
I'm glad you're both all right. Hello, Gaiden Co. I heard what happened to your family. I'm so sorry.
I seek its meaning.
Jedi. Of course, Gaiden Co.'s pilgrimage is important. But I have a request. A Republic team has gone missing in that region. Our top archaeologist, Dr. Carrion, ignored the warnings and took an expedition into those nightmare lands. We haven't heard from him since.
He must have been pursuing something important.
He said the ruins might give important insight into ancient Voss society.
I need a guide. Landmarks are changed. The deep cradle hides. Dr. Carrion might know.
Where was his team heading?
He filed an expedition proposal with his chosen campsite. I'll send you the location now. Good luck. And please, don't take any risks out there.
No problem. Oh, geez, that sounds terrible, Crazers. Okay, obviously Babylon 5 was just my first thought. But let's actually rewind for a second, because what I feel like I was being asked just now is not which series has the most tight continuity. It's which series uses continuity best.
Right away.
Now, obviously, you know, Babylon 5 is a good pick for that. Babylon 5 uses its continuity very well and very properly. It knows how to be dynamic, it knows how to roll with the punches, etc., etc. I would be remiss if I did not also mention Farscape, another show that uses its continuity very well.
I'll start this task immediately.
And the final show is, of course, My Little Pony, a show that honestly would probably suck substantially more than it does, if not for the fact that they bothered to actually have proper internal continuity. This particular music is from Nordrassil, in Kata specifically. Deep Space Nine?
Whisper all you like, la la la. They gave me a palace on Alsakan, I'd prefer a ditch on Alderaan.
Well, who guessed if he was crazy? Cause,
Calm yourself. I am a Jedi Master. No harm will come to you.
You're a real Jedi. I thought the madness had finally gotten to me. I'm Lefri, an excavator. The ritual saved me, but the team... everything's gone wrong.
Why didn't they attack you?
I guess they still recognized me. They didn't do anything, just whispered over and over. The Voss said some ritual could protect us in the ruins. I figured, well, they'd know, so a Voss commando helped me do it. But Dr. Carrion said there wasn't time for everyone to see the native puppet show. He wanted to explore the Dark Heart.
What is the Dark Heart?
The oldest ruin around here.
The Dark Heart. A part is the Deep Cradle.
Deep Cradle? Yes, that's the part of the ruin Dr. Carrion wanted to get into, but it's all sealed up. We spent days trying to open it, then suddenly the madness started. Dr. Carrion ran off, the others stayed and stared at me.
If the doctor knows about the Deep Cradle, I need to find him.
I can't let you go after him. Please don't leave.
I will be here.
You'll stay? Okay. I'll track the doctor's locator, but he's, you know, not a person anymore. Though, if he still has his holojournal, his field notes should be in there.
This won't take long.
If he can get his holojournal, I'll play it for you. And hurry!
We wait.
The DCAU in general is another good example of a show that uses continuity well.
You're all right.
Especially whichever one of the Justice League shows I'm thinking of. I'm not sure which one it is, forgive me. Yeah, they just stood there, Sarura. Staring. So Deep Space Nine and continuity is an interesting topic. Because Deep Space Nine has jumped in and out of the continuity tub. I don't know what to call it. Like, sometimes they wanted to be pro-continuity. Again, 90s, 80s, and 90s, they were drifting into that. Sometimes they wanted to be anti-continuity, usually because the older people were involved, like Berman or Pillar. And then sometimes they decided to have very significant amount of continuity, like actual string continuity. And then sometimes they decided to do whatever the hell they wanted to because it would make for a better story. Which it didn't always do, I feel like adding. You want to hear something weird? That we don't have a choice to not kill this guy. That's pretty weird.
Take it slow for a while.
Oh, the turrets. Jeez Louise. What's weird is, statistically speaking, authors drift back and forth on the continuity thing. Again, we talked about that. There's just trends. But actors are almost always pro-continuity. Something about that amuses me. I don't really know what else to say about that. It makes sense, though, if you think about it. I didn't mean to do that. But Jesus. After all, if an actor has if a character has continuity, then an actor can build upon their performance, try to do better, try to, understand how and why they react to something, and it also means more money because they tend to have more things that they can get involved in. Weird, I know, right? So creatively and financially, ooh. I am amazed that didn't dismount me. It's fine. It's fine, Giga. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Good. Good. You're back. And so Dr. Carrion gave you his holo journal after all?
I must hear the information on this journal, immediately.
Let me see. Please don't be encrypted.
Wandering off? This team's eccentricities are getting unbearable. The Deep Cradle's secrets should make up for it.
It started like that. Here, the next entry's a few days later.
Following me about. I led them here, and now they're nameless. A switch. A little switch behind the Cradle's third stone. I can't think here. Where did I leave my study?
Listen, he said switch.
The Deep Cradle's secret. Its altars grant enlightenment.
I don't want to leave Lefri here alone.
No, I'm not going out there again. Jedi, you can't leave! Maybe I can send a distress signal, but how long before I'm rescued? And what if the ritual wears off?
That sounds very much like your problem and very little like mine.
No, please don't go!
When path is clear, call. I follow.
Jesus!
Okay.
God, I love the evil Consular. Really, I do. Anyways, Mega Skullmon Spockmon asked earlier, what do you think of all the Green Lantern colors? Which sounds like a strange sentence when you say it like that, but I know what you mean. And what do you think the best Green Lantern is? So, first of all, we all know red is best. But second of all, I feel like they haven't done enough with the other colors as of the last time I read Green Lantern, which was during Blackest Night, so it's been a minute, to really justify them even existing. That being said, we all know the best Lantern. That's Stewart. I mean, that's not even a question. Hang on, I'm gonna heal really quick here. No raisin, no raisin.
You're all right.
Red is when you puke lava. Now that sounds like a joke. But no, Stewart's the best. And I admit I'm a little biased because the DCAU, but I stand by it. See, Gardner's not a Green Lantern, though. He's a Red Lantern. Alright, Giga. Got an important job for you. Help me horrifically murder these people.
It's okay.
Good job, Giga. Ah, you probably can't get past these. I'll kill these in the name of Giga.
Not my best work.
We must continue to murder in the name of Giga. Hey, Valerian. I hope you're here whenever we meet Darth Puppies. Because that's just going to amuse me.
Hope this helps.
I'll see it done.
Keep giving me dark side points. Ugh. Really? I do remember that, Lotario. Which is an interesting choice, but, you know, whatever, as they say. Yes, Darth Puppies. Don't worry, we'll see him 4 times, because I plan to poke in every time we hit Tatooine. We still do not know who the first son is, no. They've been consistently using the Emperor's children, and I don't know. It's been weird the way they've been developing. God damn it. I know. Alright, still time. Bye, Giga! Or, I'm... Okay, never mind. Giga's like, I'll show you, bye! And immediately gets me into combat. What, aren't you done, Mr. Red? I think we all know who it secretly is. It's Darth Puppies! Yes! Yes!
Three altars. I meditate for enlightenment. Any nesting beasts will wake.
You'll be perfectly safe with me.
Inside, my journey's end.
Oh no, that's an interesting question, Dr. Winter. Do you mean as a boss fight, or narratively? Also, that's going to get into some definitions questions. Because the final boss of the Wrath of the Lich King is an Arthas hits the second Lich King. To name just one example of that. The final boss of BC was Kill Jaden, and so forth. So, we're going to have to work on our definitions here a little bit. Superboy Prime. Ugh! Okay, see, that's kind of why I was asking, Dr. Winter, because, yeah, obviously, sometimes they have the main focus, and sometimes they're the final boss, and sometimes they're both. Garrosh was both the main focus and final boss of Pandaria in many ways. That's the one, Sarura. Wiped out an entire universe because of a pit of feet. The feet? Pit of peak? Yeah, that's right. He also punched reality. Literally. You know what? J. Palmer has a point. Point for technicalities. I wasn't even counting stuff like that. Aeon. Yeah, that's gonna be my reaction to that. Good fight, but... Now, in the interest of fairness, Lotario, I kind of liked the idea of Superboy Prime. I did. until they wouldn't stop using him. There was a certain point in the story, which I shan't spoil here, where I firmly feel he should have died. And that was the end of it. That should have been the end of Superboy Prime. Instead, not only did he keep going, but then he got banished to another dimension, which also wasn't the end of his character, even though it should have been. And that's my problem with Superboy Prime in a nutshell. This guy, right here. This is Superboy Prime. I was gonna say, anybody who knows the Superboy Prime arc probably knows exactly what I'm talking about. But the idea of a child... let me rephrase that. The idea of someone who doesn't have maturity. Someone who has been told all his life what a hero is, and that he is a hero, and has no reality to follow, so is just following whatever ideas crop into his head about what being a hero means, and also happens to be ludicrously powerful, is terrifying. It's one of the reasons I liked his overall arc. I mean, this is a man, excuse me, a boy, who was so insecure that he got this super suit thing just to make himself look like an adult. Oh, I know. It increased his power level, but we all know why he actually did that. Remember the time he found the planet where Lex Luthor was a good guy? It's probably peak Superboy Prime, in my opinion, right there. Then Obi-Wan must be terminated as a traitor. All stormtroopers must die. Oh, it's so messed up, Braven.
In darkness.
It's so messed up.
Grandfather? You died. The cave and the beast before my rescue.
I apologize, sir, for not being able to save you.
Talons in my flesh, Gaiden Co. My breath fading. My last thought. Failure.
Grandfather, stop!
Hope remains. We sprang from this deep cradle. The altars root us. Life, death, duty. Here, all is possible. Ask, and life returns. Your parents, sister, cousins, myself, returned. Shall it be?
Trust your feelings, and do what you believe is right.
My family... No. I must accept. Learn from what is necessary. I cannot be selfish.
You shoulder a mystic's burden. Willingly. Training ends, Gaiden Co.
Grandfather, your death... I do not understand.
It will take your life to understand, Jedi. Your protection made this possible.
I think there's more to you than a familiar face.
A voice, knowledge, and, at heart, Gaiden Co. A reward is due. You walk a difficult path. If you seek truth, ask.
Well, I still need dark side points, so...
There must be an object of great power somewhere on this planet. Where?
An ancient weapon, hidden. Its origins, hidden. It is yours. Darkness lingers. Healing must begin, Jedi. Seek the divide. Gaiden Co. Farewell.
Grandfather, I will. Jedi, wait. I see. The world is different. Beautiful. A vision. I am a mystic.
Your vision. What was it?
2 sons. One alight, the other dead. A mountain to the stars. The 3 must know. Then, to Vaska.
But yeah, if you did you see the link, Raglan? Because that particular panel, that frame, that page, excuse me, is peak Superboy Prime in my opinion, right there. They go more into it, but you literally don't have to. That one page is all you need to know to understand who and what Superboy Prime really is. It's a little small, sorry, but, you know, whatever. So, speaking of which, Latario asks, do I think a typical teenager, given Superman's powers, would end up like Superboy Prime? I would like to think that not all of them would, because I have a little more faith in humanity than that. But otherwise, yeah. Yeah. I think, that would be a problem. So, of the main antagonists, who's my favorite, narratively? So let's actually sit down and think about this for a second. We could go a lot of directions with this, but I would pretty much say that Nefarian is the main antagonist of Vanilla. The Black Dragonflight's arc is the closest thing to a central arc WoW Vanilla has. Jesus, Sarura. So we've got Nefarian for Vanilla. For BC... I'm actually not sure who the main villain is for BC. I know that we were just talking about it being Illidan, but honestly, even then, Kill Jaden really is kind of the main villain of BC. He set all the things into motion. He's the one running most of the demons, yada yada yada. Like, we talked about this during the World of Lorecraft of BC. Now, a lot of that is retcons, but even as you're going through BC, there's narratively a very clear divide between Illidan's troops and Kill Jaden's troops. Either way, let's go ahead and say it's Illidan just to make this easy. So, we'll say Illidan. That then moves us forward to Wrath, which is the second Lich King. No question there. That moves us on to Kata, Deathwing. Even though it's actually N'Zoth, but that's the Kill Jaden argument all over again. Then we move on to Pandaria, Garrosh. Warlords, which would be... Oops. See, I was going to say Gul'dan, because he's probably the most involved in what the Legion does there. The reason I'm stalling is because several people could... You can mount in a cantina? Holy crap. Yeah, the villain of Warlords is Blizzard. Legion is the one that made me stall there a little bit, because Legion arguably has at least 3 primary villains across it. Sargeras, Gul'dan, and Kill Jaden. Which one of those is most prime is something I'm actually having trouble thinking about. Like most central villain or whatever.
Welcome, Jedi. I am Sun V of the Three. This is a joyous day.
The interpreters speak. Gaiden Ko's vision is genuine.
Gaiden Ko, we ordain you mystic. Be always wise.
The completion of training marks a beginning, not an end.
I will remember.
Gaiden Ko's entourage grows. Interpreters await. Healers travel from the shrine. Jen Arce volunteers to lead his guardians.
Has Gaiden Ko's vision been interpreted?
The interpreters speak. Gaiden Ko's vision is clear, unusually so. He must see your force. Both sides. He cannot learn here. Gaiden Ko must travel with you.
Gaiden Ko, certainly. But I don't have space for all those commandos and healers.
It's okay. My world doesn't have enough ships, but Alani or Ty or Duin will.
We gain a mystic, now lose him to the outsiders.
I am not lost. I will remain neutral. So should Vaska. Not Empire nor Republic. Not yet.
Observe us both, then. Our actions will speak for us.
We await your learnings, Gaten Co.
Carry Voss with you. Always.
I shall. Please, I must greet my entourage. Call when we leave.
Oh no, the Voss are cool. I like Voss. And yes, alternate Archimond, that is to say Archimond, is the one who actually set the events of Legion into motion in Warlords. No. God dang it. You could also argue that Gul'dan is the most central villain, since he's the one that actually gets a character moment and all that. And of course, Kill Jaden is personally involved in several primary plot moments. And of course, Sargeras is behind everything and is the one who ultimately loses. As Mr. Red accurately pointed out, the Legion is actually the primary villain of Legion. Which is why it's kind of hard to point to a specific villain, because the Legion only exists because of Sargeras. That's something I talked about in the WoW lore run and will talk about during the WoW review, and the Lorecraft series. The Legion as an entity, as an organization, hinges entirely on Sargeras. Without him, it's just a bunch of demons, who are probably not unified and probably not even on the same space, never mind the same mindset. That organization, that structured, orderly, Titan thinking, is what made the Legion so damn terrifying and stomped over countless worlds across the galaxy. What happens to the demons after Legion? Would you believe it hasn't been discussed or addressed, just like the damn sword? The answer, however, is most likely whatever the hell they want to do. There's probably... So, one of the things that WoW actually did right, and I talked about this in Lorecraft as well, is that after the dissolution of the organization that is the Scourge, you know, after the end of Wrath, most of the undead who were left just kind of did whatever the hell they wanted to. Some literally joined up with the Horde, or the Alliance. Some just kind of stopped. Some roamed off to do their own thing. Maybe study. Maybe just try to live in peace. Some people tried to make their own little undead fiefdoms. All that kind of crap, right? It's probably the exact same thing with regards to the Legion.
Hello again, Jedi. I managed to get away from the...
Oh no, she was a child of the Emperor the whole time.
Oh, congratulations.
Oh no.
I knew you could do it. And now you're leaving?
I tried to save Dr. Carrion's people in the Nightmare Lands, but we were mostly too late.
Yes, that didn't quite go as planned. So I made other arrangements.
Dun dun dun. No, I didn't remember that for record. It's just, come on, she's obviously a child of the Emperor. And we're just gonna watch this happen.
My friend, Sophia?
It's all right, Gaten Co. Your true destiny is just beginning. When the Jedi is dead, I'll explain everything.
Careful, I brought a DDT. She's not even elite. She's not even elite. Oh my god, you pissant.
You're stronger than you look.
I mean, I'm wearing elegant aristocratic robes on purpose.
Those steeped in the dark side often mistake understatement for weakness.
So I intended the pilgrimage to truly test Gaten Co. Power or death, hopefully yours. The first son will kill me for failing. But it doesn't matter. I've known the perfect enlightenment of serving the Emperor.
I'm sorry, can I just say I love that quote? I love that quote. The dark side often misunderstands understatement for weakness. That implies so much. I love that.
One cannot become enlightened while surrounded by darkness.
Yet I have knowledge you don't. You don't know who the first son is. I'll share a little secret. Neither does he. You see, Jedi, some children never know their true nature. They sleepwalk through life until the Emperor wakes them. The first son serves the Emperor, then returns to normal, unaware. A politician? A soldier? Maybe one of your allies.
Your attempts at deception have failed.
Do you sense deceit? I have nothing left to lose.
I trusted. I am betrayed.
I'm sorry, Gaten Co. I wanted to see you exalted, at the Emperor's right hand. But you chose the Republic. I can't save you.
We heard battle. The door was barred. Gaiden Co., Honored One, are you well?
I am well, thank you.
He's tall.
We're a bit shaken, but everything's fine.
We have had no Sith prisoners. Her fate is sealed.
Take her to the Nightmare Lands and shut her in the ruins, without the protective ritual.
Outsider mercy. We will do so.
Madness, then? A fair price for failure. Goodbye, Jedi.
I'll be thinking of you.
That's not mercy. Oh my god.
We return when all is done.
I like how she even goes out of her way to specifically mention, make sure she doesn't get the protective ritual. Wink. Oh, wow. Hang on, let me get another few running while we're gonna be cutscenes for a minute here. Oh, that's just messed up.
I'll take care of it. Good. I've missed solar apps.
Must be more dark.
Give it to me.
Must be more dark. Let's do that for now. Yes, walk the earth as a husk. I think the idea that even though Batman doesn't have superpowers like his fellow JLU, his power comes from who he is, to influence the world around him. No. I think that Batman's superpower is the fact that the man has tremendous force of will and self-discipline. He's what anybody could be if they really push themselves to the furthest extent.
Away from the ship, Master. Perhaps I should create...
I don't mean that as a dig. That's one of the things that appeals about him. And you're probably thinking, well, not everyone can be like him. You're absolutely right. He was born into wealth, so he got lucky too. Game? Oh, intercom. Right, sorry.
Marsimele. Asorin Ben.
Lost Mystic is new for us.
What he means is, on behalf of the Republic, we welcome you, and your very impressive entourage.
Thank you. I have 3 interpreters, 7 healers, 60 commandos.
Voss commandos are crack infantry and scouts, and with those healers, they'll be unstoppable.
We fight the Sith. I will learn. My vision will guide.
We will tread the stars beside you, one who sees.
For cost in pain.
What about this first son, Jedi? Has anything new to...
There she is, right there!
The ambassador you sent me to meet was actually a child of the Emperor.
You're joking.
Sophia Forrest? But I've known her since... Well, I'll pass on the news.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Master Sio's hosting a war council. He said you should join in right away.
Welcome, everyone.
Oh, God.
Supreme Chancellor, may I present our new allies.
I greet you, Gaiden Co. and Hello Voice. The Empire threatens our core worlds.
Notice it's the male Chancellor.
In the days ahead.
That'll come up later.
The core worlds founded the Republic we defend. They are centers of government and commerce. Our society would crumble without them. Now an Imperial fleet is en route to one of these besieged worlds, Corellia, carrying thousands of reinforcements. That fleet must never arrive.
How many ships? Dozens?
More than 30 troop carriers, but they aren't heavily armed. Our true problem is their escort.
The Imperial fleet is protected by a dreadnought, the Javelin. Without it, we could scatter them easily. A functional dreadnought would be a huge asset in defending the core worlds. I need you and your alliance to capture the Javelin.
I hope you have a plan in mind for this.
Your smaller force should help you to slip through their defenses, board the Javelin, and force the captain's surrender. I must go. I leave this vital task in your capable hands. Good luck.
Jedi, you have a rational mind. You know trying to capture a dreadnought with the forces we have is utter insanity.
It's actually not true. In fact, we've already seen Suresh as Chancellor as of this point in time, Dr. Winter. She was in the Trooper story arc.
If the opportunity arises, I'm fully prepared to cheat my way to victory.
Ah, excellent.
To begin, our ships distract the Javelin. You board.
Yeah, as Supreme Chancellor, after we defeat General, I'm extremely evil and will be single-handedly responsible for dooming the entire galaxy. General, I'm extremely evil and will be responsible for dooming the entire galaxy, is then, if we bring him in alive, is then auctioned, or prisoner exchanged for a bunch of civvies by her. It is at the very end of Trooper story arc, but I only mention it because, well, it's going to come up later, and that's literally the only reason I was mentioning it right now.
A fleet that size needs coordination. Jamming the Javelin signals will put them in disarray.
Might buy us enough time. Taking a dreadnought is a day's work. We should go along. Me, Theron, Kaizen, everyone. We each take a few Voss commandos and our holocommunicator. You head for the bridge. We split up and get the other sections under control.
This mission will need all of us to stand any chance of success.
Glory shared as glory halved, but this is a great prize.
If you have this in hand, I shall go. Corellia's defenders would benefit from my help. May the Force be with you all.
Almost Dark 4. Getting pretty close, actually. Oh my god, Giga, are you okay? Speak to me, Giga! Ah, well, she's dead. Another one of trillions I leave at my feet. Let's go talk to everybody before we go take out the Javelin, shall we?
Any chance I can use the ship's long-distance communication system for about an hour?
The ship is your home too. Feel free.
Great. Thanks. I want to put Milo's Lady Doctor into the Republic's database. I keep studying her picture, but nothing. I'm hoping it can jog something about her or that glowing box. I'm close, practically seeing her in my sleep.
Take care that you don't become obsessed with this woman.
I'm not obsessed. This is important. What if I just need one more day before I remember?
Listen to yourself. You're losing perspective.
You don't understand. Getting captured ruined Milo's life and destroyed my career. I'll never be anything more than a lieutenant. I deserve to know why. I know you're looking out for me, but imagine how you'd feel. I can't miss this chance.
Okay.
Still no luck with the doctor's picture. I think it's time to admit defeat.
You said yourself this may be your best lead.
I won't give up looking for her, but I don't want to turn into Milo either. Her picture's in the Republic database, so I'm going to delete my copy. I've done all I can. I have a good situation here. I won't let the past mess it up. Hey, I've been meaning to ask, have you been in any major battles? Apart from Hoth, I mean.
When the Republic has needed my help, I've always been ready.
My postings haven't exactly been stellar, but I was there for the 8-hour invasion. Did my part, watched the Imperials slink away. I'm proud of that, though what we're doing seems more important, even if the historians never know.
Oh, they will. Actually, that's not true. They'll all be reporting about the Jedi Knight and how, you know, the Jedi Knight is the most amazing ever to amazing.
It's quite the fighting style you have. Looks like you sneaked a few combat manuals in amongst the history texts.
I can't help the Republic if I can't protect myself.
I'm used to fighting in squads. Constant redeployments taught me to sink fast with whoever's at my shoulder. Now you know your tactics, but you're not afraid of your gut instinct either. I've tightened down my style to match. Might make the Imperials think twice the next time we're cornered.
I love that so far I can't even think of a positive or negative for this guy. He's just there.
You're not gonna believe this. Remember Milo's talk about a glowing box and the Lady Doctor he was chasing?
No.
That Lady Doctor turns out to be real. She sent me a message.
Lieutenant Eraso, my name is Dr. Sarah Frey. I hear you've been looking for me. I've fled the Empire. Your search has put me in grave danger. But I imagine you won't be satisfied until you have answers. I am responsible for Milo Pelham's instability, and your suffering. I could not refuse a Darth's orders.
No dissembling, I see.
The Sith Lord I once served, Darth Owsle, is a great scholar. He even advises the Dark Council. His speciality is ancient holocrons.
What's a holocron?
I like how a glowing box is one of... In fact, I'm going to pick that.
Holocrons contain ancient knowledge. To the untrained eye, they match Milo's description.
The Dark Council trusted Darth Owsle to decipher a rare holocron for them, but Owsle saw a chance to keep its knowledge for himself. He wanted to copy the holocron into a person's mind.
The matrix of a holocron is far too complex to be mapped onto a person's brain.
Darth Owsle requisitioned 2 prisoners from the Empire. You, Lieutenant Arreso, and your friend. The initial procedure was imperfect. Milo Pelham's mind simply collapsed under so much knowledge. But you were a great success.
A great success? She hid a Sith library in my head.
The recording hasn't finished.
Any Sith would kill for that holocron's knowledge. But no one will know it's there unless you tell them. All I have said is the truth. Now, please remove my image from the Republic database. I won't be safe until then. Lieutenant Felix. That's your name, isn't it? I'm sorry.
She's asking me to keep her safe? At least she's got a blasted sense of humor.
Well, I do need dark side points.
Dr. Frey broke Milo's mind and ruined your life. Let her fend for herself.
Right. I'm not helping an Imperial fugitive. Not after she... I need to think. Excuse me.
There we go. Dark Side 4. Probably as far as we're getting. Dark Side 10 is going to take a huge amount of additional dark side points. And we finally have the eyes. Ugh. Okay. We can stop doing dark side things just to get dark side points.
This must be torture for you, huh? A library of ancient knowledge in my head and no way to reach it without me going crazy.
This isn't funny.
A ground-pounding soldier getting the wisdom of the ages? Come on, that's a little funny. I won't pretend I like this. It's a massive risk for both of us. But I've carried this data for years and never knew a thing. Besides, if anything does go wrong, I have your expertise on hand.
I'm always here if you need me.
I doubt Republic Command will have a change of heart if I report this. My career's still going nowhere. But, so what? You have a cause worth fighting for. I want to see it through.
Alright, they're all down. No, we're totally not getting the dark side ending. We're only dark 4.
What? Oh, please excuse me, Jedi. The last pieces of the Van Drake generator must have a precise exposure to the ship's engine core. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, look at us. Look at us!
Jedi, could I please talk to you for a minute? It's about Theron.
Something isn't quite right with him.
Theron's been working so hard for the symposium. It's all he talks about. It's just so rare for him to get a real challenge. I don't think he's handling it very well. Please, he listens to you. Is there anything you can do?
Having his genius tested will teach Theron more than years of success.
I hope that's true. You're a good friend to us, Jedi. Both me and my sweet Theron.
Yes, I am.
You're most welcome.
Just in time. A moment longer and the irradiation would have gone too far.
Theron, honey, why don't you take a break? With me.
No. Too much to do. Sorry, Jedi. I'll speak to you another time. My work is finally complete. The Van Drake generator. Dare I say, a masterpiece among masterpieces.
Theron, I'm so proud of you. I think I'm gonna cry.
You've made scientific history today.
but it won't do any good sitting on the ship like a paperweight. The Luminatis Club Symposium only runs for a day. I must secure the generator for transport. Its core needs to be perfectly shielded. The core is very sensitive to nearby electronic systems, you see. Its processes could...
Are you doing all right?
Jedi, I am a complete idiot. The core of my Vandrake generator could have an application that I never considered. For Holiday. If I linked that core to Holiday's central processor, it could increase her sentience by a factor of 10, or more.
Increase sentience. By adding an unknown power generator to increase her power output. Yeah, that's about my reaction to that.
How would Holiday change if you gave her this core?
She'd be able to transcend most of her remaining technical limitations. Her slicing capability could increase, her personality would evolve. But if I remove the core, my Vandrake generator is useless. I won't have a hope of winning the symposium.
This is your future we're discussing. You deserve a say.
But Theron's upset. I just want him to be happy.
There's no time to decide. The symposium's starting soon. The entire Luminatis Club is expecting me. I have to attend. I'll be back soon. It appears I have secured my place in scientific history. As a laughingstock. There I stood at the podium, my fellow scientists hanging on my every word. I had only to turn on the Vandrake generator, but I couldn't do it. I saw Holiday, and I couldn't. When I tried to explain, I was booed off the stage.
Can't you just enter again next year?
I suspect I may be blacklisted now. But we shall see. Now, Holiday, I think the core is ready. We can begin the installation.
Theron, I'm scared. What if it changes me? What if I don't love you anymore?
Holiday, I am a fool dancing in your shadow. But whether you favor me or not, I will always belong to you.
Theron, install it now, before I change my mind.
Kill all humans. Oh, sorry.
Stacks 2 and 3 reinitializing. Transfer.
Can you hear me? Is everything all right?
Holiday, please speak to me.
Oh my, how embarrassing. That core is potent stuff.
Has the core made any difference yet?
I've got more space. Like there's huge empty rooms waiting to fill up. It's exciting.
It'll take time for the change to fully propagate. Holiday's systems are very complex. But in the end, her personality and sentience will increase. Exponentially. I hope we'll be able to keep up.
Exponentially. That's terrifying on every level. So, I'm going to do the unthinkable. I'm going to remove the Theron negative. Theron would probably get along with Anakin well enough. Holiday, I don't think he'd have an opinion on.
You wanted to talk, Kaizen?
Harold, soft thing is Mako. Yeah, I know that. Hi, Mako.
Not if you keep calling me a soft thing. I remember what that means, you know. Huh. Kaizen says you're a herald. You look like a Jedi to me.
Hi, Mako.
Those who trust their eyes over their intelligence often regret it.
Sheesh, you could write a book of those. You'd make a fortune.
We hunt Trandoshan named Vineb. He sold information to Wookiees, blah, 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 blah.
Hunt. You know, if you hunted crooks instead of animals, you'd be a household name. Okay, I got a Veneb Drusk. Trandoshan, former bounty hunter, retired. That him?
Perhaps. Where is he?
No idea. HoloNet's got a little more. After he retired, this Veneb became some big shot Trandoshan clan leader. Just suddenly shot up the ranks. Oh, shot up the ranks after a lot of his rivals went missing, usually on hunts. Interesting, huh?
Explains all. He wanted the Trandoshans to hunt, Veneb wanted dead rivals.
Venab wasn't helping Gwarer for credits. He was maneuvering himself into becoming a clan leader.
That's all I've got on this Venab, but it should be enough for you two to find him. So Kaizen, we're square on this, right? No more favor is owed?
You've been very helpful. I think we can consider this even.
Yes, no more Zos. Was kindness, Mako.
Hey now, don't go soft on me. I like you fine as you are. See you around, Kaizen. Take care of yourself and your herald.
So that was a brief snippet of a better storyline. Herald, I've sought him out. I found troubling thing. He's fatted on the blood of rivals, recruited a clan of young ones, built many alliances, and is respected. Is so respected, he may become clan speaker.
Surely he can't be unchallenged. Someone must know what he's done.
Seems only Hunter's trick. Venab knows is covering tracks. Venab has begun rites to become clan speaker and ensure Scorekeeper's favor. Venab is justice's prey, but Scorekeeper knows Venab's heart, past and future, and still favors. If I accuse, I stand against Venab, stand against Scorekeeper. Ah, religious loopholes.
Allowing Venab to become clan speaker would defile both your people and the Scorekeeper.
Good Hunter wastes nothing. Perhaps Scorekeeper sees purpose, even for broken thing like Venab. I am Hunter, not Elder. I seek points. Give life to Scorekeeper. That's all I need. But if I belong to her, what is belonging for? What good is to see and do nothing? It's much to think on. Wake me up when you want to go kill him. So I want to see something really quick here. Correct.
The royal family called the ship. They asked for me personally.
So.
Can you imagine? They want me to be their new representative. They obviously don't think I'm as good as father, but I told them my plans, and I'll earn their respect.
Taking this on has clearly been good for you.
I've cleared my head, and doing father's work has helped too. I want to use this chance. My people could learn a lot from the Republic, especially from the Jedi.
So, Mr. Ed, I don't know if you know this, but the actual category on the audit sheet is called NPC set dressing / Lindblom effect.
Jedi training would benefit any Force sensitives on your world.
No one else back home has my powers. I was always sort of a freak.
When an adult joins the Jedi Order, they don't lose who they were, but they see the path they were walking very differently.
My path has a lot of broken dishes and explosions on it. With everything that's happened, it shouldn't bother me anymore. But it does. Maybe doing father's work will be good for me.
See, I didn't know, Mr. Ed. That's why I gotta check myself, lest I wreck myself. Interesting, so it didn't do the eyes or the face. See, I don't know. I kind of like the harsh blue of the skin versus, you know, blue. Something that's no longer showing.
I was thinking about all the places we've been. Quesh was fun, apart from those Imperials all over our research station. And before that was the Fortitude. The galaxy's just so violent. How do you cope?
Your people aren't pacifists. I've seen your technology.
No, we had wars, but everything's bigger out here. Father could never accept the Republic wasn't perfect. He loved the dream of it. I wonder how that dream will change. For the better, I hope.
There we go.
Things are quiet back home for now, so I'm gonna focus on my Padawan studies. I read the text that Council sent me, but I still don't understand what a Padawan does.
Your most important task is to serve and obey me in all things.
But what should I know first? To serve you best, I mean.
A Padawan must have complete, unquestioning commitment to her master, wherever their path may lead.
That wasn't in any of the Council's texts. But I'm not questioning you. Maybe I should study something else.
Consider this. The secret to controlling those beneath you, and those who restrict you, is to know more than they do.
I'll give it some thought, Master. Thank you. I don't mean to be so slow. Everything is so new.
Yeah, what's really messed up is that sounds like a light side option. I didn't pick that because it was dark, admittedly.
Your abilities are already exceptional. You just need some theory and practice.
I want to be a good Padawan. Whatever you can teach me, I want to learn. Oh, good. I hoped you'd have some time. I've been trying to study, but Dr. Cedrix keeps coming to talk to me. He's offering to give me an astronomy lesson. You've known Dr. Cedrix longer than I have. How can I tell him no, nicely?
If Theron's bothering you, Holiday's the best person to put a stop to it.
For a hologram, she's good at keeping Theron in line. I need to know her secret. Thanks for the advice. I'll get caught up on my training. Don't worry.
I mean, for Tor, that is how the Jedi Order tends to operate. We literally heard that during the Jedi Knight story arc. Alright, to the Javelin. Which is there. I mean, you and I are in agreement on exactly one thing. Prequels are awesome! And also the fact that Tor really is its own continuity.
Take it slow for a while.
We're in the network room. Breaking Imperial coding makes me all tingly.
Zenith sneaked off to security. I imagine he knows what to do with an Imperial security system. Ta-ta for now.
Oh, super negative. We've actually already given 3 negatives for it, Django.
Hold on, Jedi. Security system's being stubborn. Done. I'll watch for any more. Zenith out.
Thanks, Zenith. Not stuttering on my end, Andrew. Might be an internet thing. Or a Twitch thing. Let me check my connection really quick. Nope, connection's pretty stable. Also, I agree, Giga. Every time you see a fake bed in fiction, it always weirds me out how extremely uncomfortable it looks. Right? Like, it's usually a slab, usually something hard-looking, like metal or stone, and it's like, what the hell? How do you sleep on that?
It's okay.
Armory's secure, but they locked the door to weapons control. We're cutting through. Not to jinx it, but I expected stronger resistance than this. Might be a harder fight up ahead. Lorenzo out.
Yeah, the all section will be the stuff we won't really be adding to the equation until the very, very end, Django. I'm not even sure how much more we'll have for that at this point. Done! Towns and hubs, Mr. Red. Towns and hubs. What fruit do I prefer my jelly to be? Lingonberry, absolutely. I only discovered it this year and I fell in love with it hard. Now, if Towns and Hubs is under gameplay and not story, then yeah, put it under visual storytelling. Because it occurred to me in mid-sentence that you were probably talking about story and not gameplay.
Ah, greetings, Master Jedi. All parameters are met. My work can finally be demonstrated.
Uh-oh. Dun dun dun. Hang on. Where's the dun dun dun? Where's the dun dun dun? Quick, quick! Whatever, this'll do.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Obeying my standard orders, I've seeded this vessel with detonite charges. These charges are sufficient to destroy the Javelin, its occupants, and nearby vessels. I apologize for any inconvenience caused.
Disable those charges, or I'll break you down to your components.
All interfering remote safeties have been removed. I have placed multiple detonite charges in mathematically precise positions. All Imperial vessels have been signaled to withdraw, as the countdown has begun.
So we just walked into a trap?
By my calculations, even if dozens of the charges are disarmed, it is now impossible to prevent the Javelin's destruction.
To move the ship.
But if we disable as many as we can, there won't be enough of a blast to destroy our ships.
You may attempt it, but my placement of the charges is flawless. There are charges on all main coolant regulation systems to ensure complete destruction.
I'll send the bomb locations out to everybody.
You and I can take care of the charges nearby, and trust the others to reach the rest in time.
A shame my accomplishment will soon be superheated vapor, but such is the nature of demolition work. Good day.
I actually don't know if there's a Dark Side 5 appearance. Does anybody know? And, follow-up question, does anybody know what it is on a Togruta?
You're all right.
Okay, so 4 is it. That's sort of what I thought, which is why I've stopped chasing dark side points. Which is good, because we'd need something like 4,000 more dark side points to finish it up, and that's not a small amount. The further we get into diplomacy, the more dark side they give. We can keep it going just in case. It's not that hard to do this. It literally just costs money in amounts that would have been significant if I didn't have literally millions on me.
Easy enough. Oh, special assignment?
I just realized I actually have a playlist for this kind of situation. Run. Yes to both, Mr. Red.
Take it slow for a while.
So, the answer to your question, Latario, is it's not hard at all. That's a good question, Jago. If you want to bring anything up, now is a great time to do it, though. We've actually already seen the light side, the Republic side interact with the Sith in several ways that we technically haven't seen on camera yet. But, I mean, the fact that we literally just talked to Mako is a good example of that. Can I help you? That being said, Tor does like its internal continuity quite a bit. It's one of the things I enjoy about it. I first noticed it when I was going through the Agent storyline for the first time. And I was like, wait, that's... And then later on, hang on, that's... Is that... Because Agent connects with everything. At some point or another, even in very subtle ways, Agent connects with everything. Okay. Maybe this will do it? Nope. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, hang on. I need to, like... Okay. What? But most of the stuff within the Republic site has been very, I don't want to say threadbare. It's been more like references than anything of actual significance. Hey. I'm just confused by this. I need you to go over there. No, not into the electric field, over here. Over there. Or do I need to warp you when you're in the thing? Hang on, let's see if that'll work. Hang on, so let's blow them up. And we'll see what Ventures is on about. Hi, Ventures. Yes, skyboxes will be brickwork. So anyways, and then the ship blows up because it took us too long to figure out how to get through a door. Thank you, Ventures, very, very much. I do always appreciate that support. Thank you so much. Give me one moment and I'll see what you put it towards. Let's see, Adventure says, put this towards punching yourself in the face 50 times. Well, okay. Ugh. I don't know if it's on the list, but I'll figure it out. Put a note there to look into that later. Sorry, I'll punch myself in the face 100 times. My bad. Begonia. Sonic Unleashed, I believe. It's no good. We disable this explosive. Word comes in if it doesn't more. Time is too close. We must pull back now or fall to Imperial Trap. Okay. Well, let's get out of here then. That actually is brickwork. The brickwork category is extremely recent on the audit sheet.
Coolant regulation system ignited. Catastrophic structural integrity failure has begun. Destruction of the Javelin is imminent. Please evacuate immediately. Repeat. Please evacuate immediately.
Jedi, do you read? We're clearing the tactical stations and everything's flashing red. What's the situation?
You and the commandos have to get to the ship immediately.
All right, you heard her. Go. No, wait. Call us now. Take point. I can't leave yet. The Imperial crewmen were trying to erase these tactical stations. They might be carrying battle plans. I need to do a full download.
Get everything you can find. I'm not leaving empty-handed.
Blast! This will take longer than I thought. I won't be able to join you. The pods. I saw a rank of escape pods on this deck. I can make it down to Corellia's surface.
Have you lost your mind?
There's no time. I've got a way out. You need to go. Be safe. And we'll rendezvous on Corellia. Lorenzo, signing off.
The stun setting, although that doesn't affect ships, obviously. Anyways. Run. Will each expansion have its own section for Republic and Empire, respectively? No. How rare is force sensitivity amongst humans in Star Wars? Whatever the particular writer decides it needs to be for the plot. How much do you like crossovers and references between class stories? They're amazing, and I've already given them 3 positive story. Do you think Fedorica would attempt to become Grand Master? No, I think she'd try to become Chancellor. Either that or just try to be a politician who's extremely well positioned. One of the two. We weathered this empire's storm. Without tethers of words, they wandered lost. Many were devoured by Javelin's flames. We were bright today. Words will not return to Ressa, who is lost. Only doing.
If we want Felix back, we can't stand here talking.
The escape pod did leave the Javelin before it blew, but we lost track when it entered Corellia's atmosphere.
We think the pod was caught in an automated landing system for Coronet City's shipyards. So it's probably there. Somewhere.
To Corellia. To search. And to war.
To war! Sorry. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen. Not yet Corellia. We're not there yet. But very soon.
Just so you know, I may not be available for training for a while. An issue's come up back home. It's a real puzzle.
Perhaps I could help you solve it.
See, a guild back home is building a new spaceport. They want me to petition the Senate for Republic help. Trouble is, the guild wants to demolish the Annex of Kespin and build the new spaceport on that site. The Annex is our oldest ruin. To be honest, it's collapsing and sort of dangerous, but it's sacred.
Surely the guild could build the spaceport somewhere else.
Clearing another site would take months. The forests around the capital are just too dangerous. We need that spaceport, but the Annex is so old. What would you do?
Spend the credits on renovating those ruins. You'll preserve your heritage and attract Republic scholars.
No ignorance, only knowledge. All right, I'll spread knowledge. Phew, I feel better now. Thanks for talking this over with me.
Although actually you probably should have gone with the spaceport, but let's not talk about that. It's cool, it's cool.
Do you have a minute?
No.
You know that stone I've been practicing my levitation on? I sort of, exploded it.
Are you doing all right?
Oh no, I'm fine. Not a scratch. The funny thing is, I managed to hold the stone bits together for a minute or two before it went everywhere. So, progress. Anyway, if you're wondering about the dust in the Axis corridor, that's why.
I swear this came up on random. It's just appropriate. Anyways, Corellia. Hey look, there's the ship out there that's still there for some reason. Yeah, that's definitely intro. Where the hell is Zenith? Zenith! He hasn't had a quest, so I'm gonna go with no.
I never thought the Imperials would make it this far. Not to the core worlds. Not Corellia. Master Seo's briefings on the Corellian situation are grim. Treachery, Imperials invading, a resistance under fire. I saw it all back home.
Did someone on Corellia betray us?
Apparently, the Empire made Corellia's backstabbing government an offer. There is good news. Master Seo completed work on the Guardian Holds before the invasion began.
What are these Guardian Holds?
Ah, of course. Master Seo only just passed on this briefing. The Guardian Holds are buildings across Coronet City, Corellia's capital. Factories, bunkers, munition stores, everything you'd need to conquer a city. Master Seo's fortified each of those buildings with special defenses, and codenamed them Guardian Holds. The Guardian Holds mean we have several impenetrable fortresses from which we can always retake Coronet City, even if it falls to the Empire.
Such critical positions would need to be defended at all costs.
The Guardian Hold fortifications are pretty impregnable, with elite Republic troops stationed inside each one. Defending the Guardian Holds does make the Republic a little short-handed, though, which is where our armies come in.
Coronet City's shipyards are enormous. I won't find the escape pod without help.
Repeat, this is Captain Trizan, calling any defenders near the Coronet shipyards. The Imperials overran Zone 12, calling for emergency assistance.
We could search the shipyards while we defend them. Tell Captain Dryzan we're on our way.
TIES droids, Eshka, commandos, we land all.
Now we find out if they're enough to save the Republic.
Alright, let's see if I can figure out where the boardroom is. I think that's over here. I am wrong. Is it over here? Nope, this is my room. Ha! Hey, everyone! You said it, buddy. Agreed.
What is lost, find.
Got a good operation here, Jedi. But too many people. Inefficient. Can't watch them all.
Now I have you to be vigilant for me.
Consider it done. Be tough to adjust. Strange to be off Balmorra, with political power. Peace will be even stranger. I reorganized the munitions locker between political briefings. More efficient now. Do you have more orders?
I only need to know you'll be ready when the time comes.
Sounds like Greystar talking.
Who's Greystar?
Old friend, forget it.
Yeah, by the way, those of you didn't notice it, he's missing his neck. I mean, his neck's there, but it's shorter than it should be. He's secretly a turtle.
First victory as Balmorra's political liaison. Spoke to your diplomat, Alani. Organized a new trade route for Balmorra. She wanted a personal favor. Thought credits would look suspicious. Useful to know.
Just how personal is this favor you promised her?
Personal enough. Greystar said a friend is an enemy waiting to happen, and vice versa.
You mentioned the name Greystar once before.
He was leader of the resistance cell I first joined on Balmorra. Taught me plenty. Before everything changed. Enough. Got trade routes to organize. There's word from Balmorra. People are calling me politician, not terrorist. A good start. But I want the opposition leader's post. To critique Ty Corden, keep him honest.
Ty's an idealist. An opposition leader who knows the dirt and blood of politics will do him good.
I thought so. I want one of Ty's officials to support me. Secretary Varham would do. Ty trusts him. But Varham's rich, Stubborn. Hard to persuade.
Tell me more about this Secretary Verum. There must be something we can use.
Varum's paranoid, terrified of another Imperial attack. He created a militia to guard Tai. Funds it personally. I could tell Varum that Imperials infiltrated his militia, but my people stopped them. With a little evidence, Verum owes me a favor. Easy.
Such a strategy would have to be handled very carefully.
Can but try. You think like Greystar sometimes.
You never told me what happened to him.
Greystar was betrayed. Blasted Empire got an operative into our cell. We scattered, but kept up the fight. War's over. But we lost too much. Secretary Verum came around, gave his support. One step closer to being opposition leader. System works. But there's another candidate back on Balmora. Nayland Fiskin. He's trouble.
Knowing your foe is the first step.
He's a war veteran. Household name. Respectable. Fiskin struck already. Arrested my followers back home over an operation years ago. Says they set a bomb that killed Imperials and Balmoran soldiers. Those Balmorans were traitors, selling ordnance to the Empire. Planned to destroy a village. My people saved lives.
If people know your followers made that choice, that will destroy Fiskin's credibility.
I need evidence. Greystar authorized the bombing. He kept detailed journals. The evidence I need. All Greystar's journals were destroyed on Balmora. Darth Lacris orders. Must be copies elsewhere, though.
Proving your followers innocent is a worthy cause. If you need anything, just ask.
Appreciate it. Let me try first. No one's clean. Journals might have dirt on Nayland Fiskin, too. Fastest way to neutralize him.
If Fiskin does have a shady past, surely it's your duty as a Balmoran citizen to reveal it.
I'll keep you apprised. Might have evidence to clear the charges against my men. I found Greystar's journals. A group of Balmoran resistance fighters were on a mission to Nar Shaddaa. Never left. They have copies of the journals.
Balmora's free, or close to it. Shouldn't they have come home by now?
These men lost contact with us. Happens sometimes. They don't know Greystar's gone, or anything else. Their leader is Kalen Jays, one of my trainees once. I should go to Nar Shaddaa, tell him the news myself.
He'll want to know about Ty Corden, and that Darth Lacris is dead.
Still love hearing that. Won't be gone long. Pick up a shuttle to Nar Shaddaa, meet Jays, bring the journals back. Simple. Don't get shot while I'm away. Back. Met Kalen Jays. Journals are safe.
Must have been good to see your friend again.
Not so good. Jays didn't want to give me the journals. Said Greystar left standing orders. If he was killed or captured, the journals should be destroyed. And Greystar told Jays not to give the journals to me. Ever. For any reason.
How did you convince Jays to give them to you?
Shot him in the foot. Started reading on the way back. Greystar had plenty to say. He wrote in shorthand, tough to decipher. But there's enough evidence to release my men. Nayland Fiskin's charges fell apart. Need to go on the attack now, before Fiskin's campaign recovers.
He's thrown off balance. Striking now will put you ahead.
Journals have some intel on Fiskin, too. Hence he took a bribe from an Imperial prisoner. Revealing it would hit him hard.
The Balmoran people deserve to know what kind of man he is.
Done and done. No idea why Greystar didn't want me reading his journals. They're strange. So much history. Talks about people I knew. Like they're still... Back to work. Been working on my combat technique. Noticed some flaws after fighting alongside you. All corrected now.
You never know when an attack might come. Sloppy combat technique wouldn't serve us well.
Not an issue now. Jedi, you're all right.
Okay. You realize I'm pure evil, right? What? No! You helped us free Balmora. Uh-huh.
Political campaigning's heating up back home. Nayland Fiskin was rivaling me in the polls, but decided what to do. About that evidence, Fiskin took an Imperial bribe. Leaked it through the HoloNet. Hundreds of Fiskin's supporters switched to me.
You've publicly humiliated him. Be prepared for some backlash.
Like my new eyes, Evo?
Already happened. Fiskin's preparing a speech to regain lost ground. Got a very talented speechwriter. He could still turn this around. I could ensure Fiskin's speechwriter has an accident. Non-fatal accident.
An accident's too obvious. But if the speechwriter got sick, no one would suspect you.
Got by a warfare experience. Dose of Balmoran flu should work. Good suggestion. Wish we'd had you in the war.
I mean, I did help you win it. Me and Furtmaster.
Polling for opposition leader begins soon. Me against Fiskin. Need one last push. Remember Greystar's journals? Managed to decipher more entries from the shorthand. Gave me an idea. Journals say Greystar smuggled out Balmoran refugees to camps off-world. Hundreds, in secret. They won't know Balmora's liberated.
Do the journals say where they were smuggled to?
I've got contact details. Helping these people is a duty, and good publicity. Should sway any undecided voters. I'll contact the refugees' leaders, but I need somewhere safe to meet.
I once attended a diplomatic summit in a cavern on Alderaan. It's quiet and secure.
Sounds perfect. I'll set it up.
Probably because I can turn it off with a switch, Evo. I could just be like... wrong tab. I just be like, bzz, and there's no dark side corruption. It's great.
My own people. Can't even trust my own people.
Take a deep breath and explain what's going on.
Those Balmoran refugees. I wanted to bring them home. Already arranged to meet them on Alderaan. Then I deciphered more of Greystar's journals. Found out why he didn't want me reading them. Journals report these refugees were in contact with local Imperial officials, negotiating for food, medicine, protection.
These refugees could still be in contact with the Empire.
Imperials would have offered anything for intelligence about Balmora. How many refugees gave in, gave information, and got my people killed? Greystar let it happen. But he knew I'd retaliate, so he kept this from me.
If the refugees did trade information, they could have contributed to Greystar's downfall.
They're collaborators. Collaborators die. Or live in a cell. Already arranged to meet the refugee leaders, to help them home. But now they'll be going in chains for conspiring with the enemy. I arrest the guilty. I prove my devotion to Balmora.
You know, this isn't, like, I don't know, this is a bit truncated of a story, but Baker is just selling this.
If those refugees walked free, it would cheapen the sacrifices of everyone who stood up to the Empire.
All settled then. Need to get things organized for their arrest. Make sure soldiers are waiting for them. Excuse me.
Hey, Justin. First of all, thank you. Always. I assume you want to put that towards the Terran Gambit. Yep, you do. Hang on. Give me a second. I mean, yeah, it is Troy Baker. I know some people are like, oh, he's overused. The fact is, okay, I shouldn't say that. He is a little bit overused. But the fact is, the man is a great voice actor. He's actually one of my favorite of the modern voice actors on the male side of things. I always love to point to the fact that he voiced Gul'dan as an example of how good of a frickin' voice actor he is. Anyways, I haven't actually played any of the new quests yet, Justin. We'll get there at some point. We're just not there yet. You didn't know that, Mr. Red? Yeah. Yeah, Gul'dan. Hang on. Just a second.
Take it slow for a while.
Give me a moment. Sorry, didn't mean for the volume. Apologies.
No one living has heard of the village of my birth.
That right there is Troy frickin' Baker. Yeah, when you're listening for it, you can tell. But I didn't realize that until someone mentioned it. And I double checked. And then triple checked. And I was like, damn, no, that is Troy Baker. Wow. And yeah, he is awesome. I honestly think at least half of why I love Alternate Gul'dan so much is because he's voiced by Troy Baker. No, seriously, the man is amazing as it. Anyway, sorry, gushing over. Let's finish frickin' Corellia. We got this. Sorry for the delays. So someone mentioned we're gonna have to probably address being light side on the evil side, on the Imperial side. I don't think we'll give that to Sith Warriors specifically. However, I think I agree with you on Sith Inquisitor. Now, we won't be playing light side Inquisitor, but I have strong memories of the fact that when you play light side Inquisitor, nobody gives a crap. Like, a few times they're like, okay, sir, or okay, ma'am. And that's kind of it, right? I don't think Gul'dan original is ever... No, he is voiced in Warcraft 3. I don't know the answer to that question. Whoops. Agent? Agent makes perfect sense. Nobody gives a damn if you're light, dark, or in between an agent as long as you get things done. That's actually mentioned in the story arc. And Bounty Hunter? Well, Mako can suck a lemon. Look, I like Mako, but...
Captain Dryzan? I believe my allies sent a message. I need your help to find an escape pod.
Huh? I thought that was a hoax. Quill! Look, we really did get a Jedi Master.
I thought all Jedi were defending those Guardian Hold fortresses. Good to meet.
This is Quill. She and the other Salonians are helping us fight the Imperials. Your escape pod's somewhere in a hot zone.
Can you explain what happened?
The Empire bombed the shipyards and spaceport, then sent troops in. Now we can't even risk quick scouting missions. There are Imperial droids on patrol. When we leave, they follow us back to our bases and go on a killing spree. We're stuck. Your pod's important, but I can't send anyone after it, not if those droids will track them.
They can't track anything with a lightsaber in their circuitry. Your scouts might still be vulnerable.
War is all a risk. We fight for Corellia.
You clear the droids, we'll find that pod. We should have something by the time you get back.
Either way, it'll be something to debate when we get to the Imperial side, which obviously will be tomorrow, because we're doing it! We're finishing this stupid place today. It's happening. Where am I going? Where am I going? Up here. So this is a perfect time for questions, because this is Corellia, and Corellia is where good goes to die. So, let's start from the bottom for once. What's my opinion on Andronicus Ravel? Well, he's voiced by Steve Blum, I think. And he exists, and I don't remember anything about him at the moment of any substance. I never really liked him as a character, but I didn't dislike him as a character. He was just kind of there. Do I think Vittorik... Oh, I already answered that one. Is there anything in the Republic law that would prohibit Palpatine from holding public office if it was revealed he was a Sith, in the EU or the AU? I don't believe that there's anything in legal standing that would lead to such a thing, no. Now, the Jedi, who have tremendous influence and sway over the Senate in both the EU and the AU, would probably be like, alright, no. But I don't think there's a legal precedence there. Lothario says, given that size matters not, do you think any Force user could do what Starkiller did? Okay, so that's not a droid. I don't mean to be persnickety, but the size matters not thing, I don't think it applies as literally as it seems to be. Like, I don't think it applies as linearly as they apply it, and yeah, that's it's primary secondary now, or primary optional. Excuse me, Mr. Red, I forgot they desynced it. So primary optional, primary optional. Anyways, So in other words, well, hypothetically, you should be able to lift a, a Star Destroyer or whatever. I don't actually think they really wanted it to be that way. This is also part of the whole... Something I've talked about several times before is how the Force has been following a Dragon Ball Z path ever since it was first introduced back in the late 70s. If you look at what the Force could do in A New Hope, you can do some cool stuff, but it's actually relatively minor, all things considered. Really. Then you get to then you get to Empire Strikes Back, and there's a couple of new things, and then you get to Return of the Jedi, and we introduced a couple of new things, and so forth and so on. And it's basically been doing a non-stop... I've seen that, Bobanix. A non-stop progression path upwards. And the power creep has been real. Now... Oh, looks like they could be over there. Yeah, there's been some solid escalation. The problem is, all of that is out-of-universe, not in-universe. So, because of the out-of-timeline order in which things are happening, some people are getting stronger than other people should be, and it's all over the place. Yeah, the power creep in the EU books got silly. I don't want to call out... oh, there's another one right here. Is there another one right here? Or did you find another one? Never mind, okay. I don't want to call out Kim and J. Anderson again, but you remember when they force-pushed an entire Imperial fleet out of the system? Yes, I do. That's honestly insane to consider, so... that's probably faster than right. What I'm trying to get at, though, is... the only answer to whether or not they would be capable of doing something like, moving around a giant Star Destroyer or whatever, is whether or not that particular writer decides that, one way or the other. Yet another reason to define the Force. So, anyways, let's see here. Casual says, couldn't Batman do more good with his money than his fists? Yes, and in what I'm going to go refer to as the good comics, he absolutely does. Let's see, shouldn't the sword that was thrust into Azeroth be an extinction-level event? Probably, yeah. Even ignoring the fact that Azeroth is a person, not just a planet. That's probably not a great thing.
Nicely done. The droid patrol routes have enough gaps for us to sneak by, but they're tight enough the Empire may not realize there are holes.
Found an escape pod. Sighted in Zone 12. Very bad. Lots of Imperials.
I will allow nothing to stop me in this.
Good luck helping your friend. I know your mission's urgent, but could you do us a favor?
I guess I could hear you out.
We managed to convert 2 comm towers into AA guns. All good, till the Empire captured them. But there's an override to hardwire them for Imperial targets. Just enter this at both towers, and we get our guns back.
That's not what hardwiring means, but okay.
Then I will make it happen.
We don't expect you to neglect the pod for this, but we'd appreciate it.
No, you stopped droids. Honor demands we repay. If you need help to free friend from pod, call. We Salonians will come.
That's a very generous offer, Quill.
All acceptable risk if Imperials are
ready
thinned.
before you go near Zone 12. We need you in one piece.
Take it slow for a while.
It's a bonus, which we won't be doing. Mostly because it's Corellia and I just want to be out of this place. So, I'm not evil. I'm just opposed to being tortured. I want to go... What? 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 Okay, fine. I'm not evil. I just don't want to be playing on Corellia. Or the Republic. I'm finishing this today, okay? This is happening. God damn it. Alright, so. Do I think the Voss is controlled by a sentient being or something else besides their vision and training? So we know that Sel Makor is actually at least partially responsible for some of the crap the Voss do and have done. However, I don't think he has total influence over them. Not in the manner that you're describing. That being said, it wouldn't surprise me if they decided to twist it that way at some point or another. Corellia really is hell. I hate this freaking place. This place is just the worst. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Is it this way? I need to go over there. Can I get... No, I cannot. Oh, maybe I can... No. Ah! We're gonna go this way, because I think we can go around the long way, but it's less than the super long way. Oh god, the green shadow. Anyways. Zactaff asks, do you think it's in character for Obi-Wan to help a stormtrooper and be reminded of the clone troopers? Yeah, absolutely. That is very Obi-Wan. Why wouldn't he? Yeah, I know, right, Okano? There's no short route. There's just the long route and the longer route. Take it back. At least for, you know, max levels, so the aggro radius should be less of a problem we were having on Jedi Knight. I never finished answering Dr. Winter's question, but I'm not sure if Dr. Winter's there, so I'll save it and skip over to Evo's question. Evo says, Dear Lord, punch! You probably disagree with me. Ugh! But I personally make Emperor Vitiate an enigmatic character with mysterious motives and goals. That, in my opinion, would make him a better character, even though he'd be less of one. What do you think? So, let me go ahead and answer you, even though you're not going to like my answer. First of all, stop! Jeez, okay. I agree with you on everything, Evo. Please stop punching me. So. I think that Vitiate is so terrible of a character in Vanilla Tor, and we're keeping ourselves within the bounds of Vanilla, that virtually any change is probably going to make him better. So, vaguing him out and removing him from the Jedi Knight chain, yeah, that would probably actually improve him overall, by virtue of removing negatives, not adding positives. And I want to stress that. You want to have some big, vague, super vague, big, vague, super vague, please join us. Play Default. Please help us with the nightmare that is Corellia. Blade declined invitation to your group twice in a row. Wow, that's impressive. That's whatever. But at least that's something. At least there's some vague, ominous doom in the distance. It's a straight-up Palpatine. That's a third decline in a row. Blade, I think you have auto-decline on. Well, no, you know what I mean, Evo. Okay. Let me speak in literal terms. There we go. Oh, this is the bonus. God damn it. Well, I guess we're helping them with their frickin' AA towers. You're welcome, you asshats. God damn it. At least the one. We're not doing the other one. Although, how do I get out down there? I think it's this way? Yeah, it's this way. Okay. Empire Strikes Back, the Emperor. Now, let's be clear. I actually think that the Empire Strikes Back characterizes Emperor Palpatine very well. And I mean that. If I ever... I wish I could throw the movie on the screen so you could see what I'm talking about. I could point to it. Because what it does in an extremely short and efficient period of time is establish exactly who and what the Emperor is, his relationship to Vader, his relationship to the Empire, and why we should be so terrified by this person. It's a brilliant bit of cinematography and storytelling.
The Force flows through
But the point I'm trying to reach is that the Emperor is extremely vague. We know he's evil. And that's kind of it. There's not much else there. We only know how much Vader is willing to debase himself before the Emperor. Yeah, that's the one, Andrew. That's what I mean when I say it's possible to do a big, vague, super vague properly. Because you still have to have precise usage of that super vague. And yeah, exactly, Kira White Noise. The Emperor demands you make contact. There's a... If you were to look at the audio forms in a track... I'm just going to let him catch his breath for a second. You could see that most speech in most films, including Empire Strikes Back, there's a pause period in between dialogue. It's an important thing because it's how people tend to talk in real life when they're not talking over each other. Let's not get into that. It's an aspect of good pacing in dialogue, in not just in scripts, but in the actors and how they present the dialogue. That gap between the Emperor demands you make contact and Vader saying, get us out of here, is more like this. Vader almost talks over him in order to give that order to get the hell out and immediately respond to it. And that's one of the benefits of having that kind of patterned pacing and dialogue. Because when you adjust it, all of a sudden that has meaning and impact simply by virtue of the fact that it's different.
Give yourself a moment to recover.
Just give me 5 minutes under this beautiful sky.
Sorry about the wait. We came as fast as we could.
Here, one Imperial Dreadnought's complete tactical database, safe and sound.
I think this may warrant a medal.
If you're offering, I won't say no. Just one thing first. One of these files is corrupted, deliberately maybe. I need Holiday to fix it before we pass it on. Is there somewhere secure we can go to fix the file? Its audio is broken up, but I heard it might have intel about the First Son.
There's a resistance shelter nearby. If this is about the First Son, I need to see this file immediately.
I'm not sure I can keep up. I got bounced around pretty hard.
Perhaps this would be a good time for you to meet our new friends.
His friend, bit messy. We'll take to Drizzin's shelter. Smuggle through tunnels. Very quick.
Don't rush if it'll make his injuries worse.
More dark enclosed spaces? If there's a Colto pack at the end, I'm game. See you at this shelter.
Don't mind me just being incredibly evil. And yes, what Lotario is saying is true. However, I don't agree with you, if that makes any sense. So what you're referring to is what I call negative reinforcement, negative space reinforcement. You emphasize a character by emphasizing other characters, or emphasizing around the character. So, we don't actually see Lord Sauron, but the way that people act and react to what Sauron is doing establishes Sauron as a character, right? The reason I don't quite agree with you is you say it's one of the easiest ways to do it. The problem is, it's easy to do, but hard to do well, in my opinion. In fact, quite the contrary, I think it's extremely easy to screw up. It is, I cannot tell you how many times, especially in comics, where I've seen a thing where they try to pull that kind of reinforcement, and then it just flops completely. Whoops. Hell, we've seen this very game do that. You don't understand how incredibly amazing and awesome the Dreadwolf is, or whatever the I don't even remember his damn name. The Void Wolf. The Void Wolf. He's so incredible. He's so amazing, and he's so amazing, and he's so incredible. And it's just, they do it so badly. And yeah, never mind the crap that they pull when, like, they'll have someone be beaten off screen and just whatever.
Oh, you're back. The Salonians brought your friend in a little while ago.
The captain here patched me up. Luckily, they build those escape pods tough.
Sensei, you must fix corrupted file. Something important?
That's correct. Could I borrow your holo transmitter?
Of course, we're all in this together.
Ugh, someone corrupted this file into a big sticky mess. If there's anything about the First Son in here, it's all mixed up. Ooh, the Jedi Archives. They restore old files all the time, don't they? If I linked in, I could fix this in a snap.
The Jedi Archives contain the wisdom of the galaxy, so don't start reorganizing anything.
Sending a request to the Jedi Council now.
Ah, you're all right. Reports of the fighting on Corellia have been dire.
Indeed. We have the Guardian holds to oversee, troops to organize, and you want to access the Jedi Archives? Now?
This file relates directly to the children of the Emperor and their leader.
In that case, you may have full access.
Restoration in progress. Done. The file is... Oh, Jedi. You need to see this. Right now.
Too risky. My superiors here still think the Empire will forget its debts.
The children of the Emperor will remind them. When the Republic falls, I will ensure Corellia's government is rewarded for aiding us.
Recognize them?
But we've never heard of a First Son. How can we trust you're as powerful as you say?
Because we met once, Secretary. On Coruscant. Do you still doubt I can do anything I wish?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
What have we done?
Contact CO quickly.
Ah, you've arrived. Your forces are landing, the Guardian holds are standing strong. The battle may yet go our way.
Our way? Don't you mean the Emperor's? Isn't that who you really serve? First Son?
We should give him a chance to explain.
Sio, please. Tell me this isn't true.
I'm afraid he cannot. I believe it is now Sio's turn to be silent and watch. Fate has set me a challenge. I had hoped for more time, but all things must adapt or die.
Death has become your only recourse.
We shall see. You kindly entrusted the Guardian Holds to me, and I, in turn, entrusted them to my brothers and sisters. Goodbye, Jared, Satio, and thank you.
We just lost communication to the Guardian Holds. All our troops, their leaders.
If he takes the Guardian Holds, he can take Coronet City. That's the entire purpose of the Holds. Corellia is lost!
The First Son doesn't know what my troops are capable of.
Yes. Nobody has seen your forces fight before. Not even Sio.
We must ensure the Guardian Holds are not in enemy hands. But if they have fallen, your forces are our best hope to retake them.
We won't let you down, Master Satio.
The closest is Guardian Hold 6, a large walker factory. General Ave's team could get you there, past any Imperial resistance.
I'll send word to our allies to meet us there, Jedi.
Speak to General Ave's aide, Corporal Hartkey, about getting through the Imperial lines. And may the Force be with you.
I was about to say.
6 must be saved. If the First Son has already struck, you are our only hope.
Jedi, we were heading to Guardian Hold 6, the Walker factory, when we received a distress signal. It's bad. Guardian Hold 6 has been taken by the enemy, apparently from within, and the other Guardian Holds have fallen too.
The First Son mentioned hiding his siblings inside the Guardian Holds, but I thought we'd have more time.
We've had one stroke of luck, a very small one. Apparently a few soldiers escaped the fighting. They've made a small camp. We could meet you there and put a strategy together.
Let these soldiers know that reinforcements are on the way.
Actually, I'm not sure how that'll be received. We tried contacting the man in charge, but he's being difficult. Could you hurry?
Oh, I'm with you, Giga Pudding. It's been weird. For a race, or a class that I remember so little, this has been pretty legit. So Django mentioned jokingly that, well, the Jedi Knight can't be dealing with this. He's off saving the entire galaxy. Fighting the entire galaxy. Or both, I guess. But actually, it's worse than that if you think about it, because even ignoring all joking and parody, the Jedi Knight is literally off fighting a rogue Jedi Master who is being controlled by the Emperor. Now, if that sounds familiar, congratulations. You have slightly more of a brain than the writers of the Jedi Knight story arc. Oh my god. What? No. Better memory than a goldfish. Congratulations! Well, a little bit of both, Venters. So far it is, I think what's really happening here is we're seeing some moderately decent storytelling, and then the dark side stuff, which has been actually pretty legit. I know so during the lunch break, one of the things I did was I pulled up a couple of videos about some major cutscenes I was curious about on light side. Surprise, they sucked. And by surprise, I mean we all knew that was going to be true. That's Jedi Knight. I want to be over here. So, yeah, I think that we've got that combination thing going. That's one of the reasons why I've actually given this game negatives for the Jedi Consular light side.
I have warned you enough. Stay back. I will not allow more lives to be lost.
As I told you, we're... Oh, Jedi, can you talk to him?
We are friends. Remember, a Jedi listens first, and strikes only if necessary.
So these people are with you, Master. I couldn't quite believe it. Not after today.
It hasn't been a good day for any of us.
I am Jariores. We are all that's left of the Defenders. Like Aelin says, we can never... The Council entrusted Guardian Hold 6 to me and my friend, Aelin Calder. Just another battle together, we said. And it was, at first.
Go on when you're ready.
Thank you, Master. Aelin and I were checking the sentries, just talking when he attacked me. Not with his blaster, with the Force, like a Sith. When I could stand again, he was killing our soldiers. I tried to stop him. Now Guardian Hold 6 belongs to the Empire. How could Aelin do this? Even as we dueled, I felt no darkness. Nothing.
It's not your fault. Aelin was a sleeper agent placed by the Sith.
I didn't think the situation could be any worse. The Imperials occupy the main factory. They're making military walkers, building their own reinforcements. We must shut down the production line. But Guardian Hold 6 is a fortress with no way inside.
You escaped with many wounded. How?
In the fighting, a wall junction exploded and overloaded the security grid, but the junction will be repaired by now.
Those walkers are the biggest threat. The Imperials could start sending them across the city.
However many we destroy, they can always build more. But perhaps that wall was damaged in the explosion. Yes, your forces could break through the wall and distract the walkers. Then you could slip in and stop production. But your soldiers will suffer heavy losses.
The sooner I stop the walker production lines, the safer they will be. I imagine Balmora's droids know what to do with walkers.
Indeed. They'll crack the wall for you, then take those walkers apart.
Here are the codes to shut down the production line. And Master, Aelin is still somewhere inside. Please, if you find him, try to help him. May the Force be with you both.
It's okay.
So it's not... Hang on. Evo asked another question. I don't have it in front of me. Give me a second. Let me just go through the question queue. Through the question queue. The greatest of all queues. This is why I built this thing. This is one of the best ideas I've ever had on the stream. Having a question queue. My god. Spartan asks out of nowhere, how do you feel about the zombie infection Star Wars books? I consider them to be the second worst Star Wars thing I've ever read in my life. That's not hyperbole. What's the highest a Jedi or Sith could safely fall from? Well, hypothetically, they should be able to effectively levitate, and Orcano says to go that way. I believe you. So, I mean, not to draw My Little Pony into the discussion, but it's not that out of bounds to consider telekinesis to be a poor man's flight, or probably more accurately hover, but still. I mean, hell. X-Men does that too. Like, Jean Grey can't actually fly, she just carries her body around. Yeah, it's actually funny, Loke, because I always thought it was universally hated, and then I got a little bit further into the Star Wars community, and I found out that I was extremely wrong. Which is cool, you know, I'm down for disagreements and all that fun stuff, but I was a little surprised by that. Then again, I don't like Star Wars dipping into genres I don't think it really needs to. Cough, cough. Pit of death. And I also... I mean, I'm not into zombies in general, so... Either way. If you can remember, what was your reaction in the theater when Yoda took out his lightsaber for the first time? Real quick, how many of you remember when you were watching... No, I actually am not, Django. Can we just... eject those from the rewrite? Can we just do that? How many of you remember when Yoda first took out his lightsaber in episode 2? Is this up? This is up. It's not. It's right here. Yay. I remember that moment too. What was your and/or the crowd's reaction to that moment? Because I know what mine was. I remember that moment quite distinctly.
Jedi, do you read? Our droids have made it inside Guardian Hold 6.
The production is shut off. No more walkers.
Don't celebrate yet. The droids report one of the Imperial Walker crews followed them and activated hostile units on the factory floor. Our droids are having a tough time. Anything you can do?
Alert the droids that friendly forces are coming.
Good, good. I can't send any more in time. Just come as fast as you can.
So, actually, fun fact, I was there at the midnight showing of episode 1, 2, and 3. Kind of unintentionally. I'm sorry, give me a minute, Mr. Red, give me a minute. Do you still have that list of quests? Because I can run through that. So, there was a build-up. When Yoda first walked in, you could tell the crowd was just like... And there was just this, like, group inhaling of, oh my god, we're gonna see Yoda in action. Nobody knew, of course. It was just... And then Yoda pulls out his lightsaber, and the crowd erupted. I was part of it, too. I was just jazzed. Like, yes! Now, you're probably thinking, oh, Laura, you're stupid and dumb and terrible. And all those things are true. Except for the terrible thing. I'm not terrible. But what's funny to me is for the longest time, me and my friends considered that to be one of the only good moments in an otherwise bad film. It wasn't until years later that I learned that there were members of the fandom who thought that was the dumbest moment in the entire film. Which, if you're paying attention, sounds almost exactly like what I just said about the zombies, except inverted. Hi, Blade Jamal. Physically high. Now, I've heard a lot of Star Wars fans who just blasted the Yoda fight. I hear about... I hear that even to this day. I have to fight through a lot of stuff. Time to fight through a lot of stuff. Let's go. Let's just keep going. Let's just grab it all. Let's just wall to wall. Wall to wall. Let's do it. That should be everything. Probably because they are Triaxia. Anyways, so that's my answer to you. That moment was legit. And to this day, I still think it's a good moment. I'm probably not super into it as much as I was when I was... What year did that come out? 20, I think? Something like that. But either way, I thought it was awesome. I still do.
I knew it would be you. Did Jari beg you to save me? Jedi are rats. Stomp on one, and another comes
Yep, I was right. I was in my 20s. Just barely, but I was there.
Tell me where the first son is, or what he's planning, and I'll ask the Republic for clemency.
You think I need to ask for mercy? I know what you did to Blasis and Gieland and Sophia Farish. I'm not losing Guardian Hold 6 to a monster like you.
You're the one who turned on your friend, then slaughtered your own men.
Simple survival. If they were no threat, I let them go. You didn't give the other children any such courtesy. Took me a while to find the master startup code, but it was worth it. This is for my brothers and sisters.
Okay. Hayden Christensen, Giga Pudding. You like fighting droids, right? I hope you like fighting droids. So, what's my favorite ship or ships from Star Trek? Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna come back to that. That's a big question. There are so many. These questions. We answered all those. Never answered Dr. Winter's question. The Doctor is in. So, okay. I'm gonna give up on Warlords, and Legion, and BFA, and Shadowlands can go suck a lemon. So... that leaves us with the Varian, Illidan, the second Lich King, Garrosh, and that's actually it. So which of those villains do I prefer most? Purely narratively, who's my favorite? So you're probably expecting me to pick the second Lich King.
I sense Aelin Calder has fallen. You and your curiosities have teeth. But the Republic is still crumbling. You grasp at sand, Jedi, and it slips through your fingers.
This guy is so much more interesting to vitiate. Can I just say that?
Another child of the Emperor has fallen. I consider that a victory.
Savor your good humor while you can, Jedi.
Aelin? No, he can't be. Not like this. I didn't feel anything. A single day couldn't change a whole lifetime of good work. He must have become one with the Force.
In the end, dark or light, all things are a part of the Force.
Even me.
Thank you, Master. That is kind. I think you turned the tide. Many of Ty Corden's droids survived the battle. If I move the wounded here and repair the wall, I believe we can hold Guardian Hold 6 ourselves. The Republic needs its troops in Axial Park.
Where is Axial Park?
Nearby. The most beautiful parkland in the Republic. Until the first bombs fell. Another of our fortresses, Guardian Hold 4, is in Axial Park. We've had reports that it too has fallen to the enemy. The Republic is planning a push. They hope to overcome the Imperials and retake Guardian Hold 4 with sheer force of numbers.
Now this Guardian Hold is secure. Our place is in Axial Park.
There is a Republic safe house in Axial Park where you could hold your
I think we're going to Axial Park.
I shall send word to your allies.
In
Goodbye,
Axial
Master.
Park.
I will try to guard this place well.
We should go to Axial Park now. Christ. Oh, hang on. Let me really think about that. Yeah, no, definitely Axial Park. Okay, looks like I should actually do... Oh, wow, I don't have any... Okay. No, I'm going to pick Garrosh. Of course I'm going to pick Garrosh. It is actually cinematic, Mr. Ed, you are correct. And do you have that list again? Now that I'm not in cutscene hell. We're going to Axial Park! Hang on, let me scroll up. Let me see if it... Ah, there it is. Okay, so what lies beneath? Everything old is new. Night of the Comet. Spectre's build-up. Okay, Boulder. All of those are primary optional. Every single one of them. None of those are MSQ. That's what I thought, but I only had a chance to glance at the list earlier. Well, I'll tell you what's at Axial Park. We're at Axial Park. But yeah, Garrosh. I know that sounds strange considering how much I hate him, but I don't hate him for being a bad character. I hate him because he's a warmongering idiot who ruined my home. Right? Like, there's a difference. Garrosh is probably one of the better written characters in WoW. Legitimately. Yeah, it's not like Magatha, who can piss off and never get on my screen again. Yeah, and then Blizzard ruined my home. Thanks. Thanks, Blizzard. Appreciate you. Anyways. They have no part in my horde. Yeah, I mean, you know. Anyways, alright, so, notes. So there was the favorite ships question, and then there was, how much do you know about Valkorion? Too much. And that's actually all I'm going to say right now. Would Consular have been a better story for KOTOR 3 than Jedi Knight? First of all, obviously yes. But second of all, if I'm being completely honest, even if Jedi Knight was a good story arc, I would still prefer the Consular story arc. It's more interesting, and it more directly follows through on KOTOR 2. The sleeper agents thing, right? The children of the Emperor and the Emperor himself. We literally deal with the children of the Emperor more on the Consular than we do on the Jedi Knight.
You made it through. Did the Republic have any information about Guardian Hold 4?
Bad news.
Guardian Hold 4 is far worse than the last one. I hope you're ready to hear this. Guardian Hold 4 used to be a small manor called Bakvalen Hall. Now, it's bristling with defenses, turrets, force fields. But after someone betrayed Guardian Hold 4 from the inside, it's all protecting the enemy.
If the betrayer is another child of the Emperor, capturing them might give us a way to the First Sun.
As the person watches the sky, we strike from the earth.
The Republic gave us information on Guardian Hold 4's defenses. They're serious. First, the Hold has an early warning system. Sensors across the park report any approaching enemies. Then, a force field protects the courtyard, and past that, the main door is Durasteel, locked with a full security system.
So we have sensors to disable, a force field to take down, and a main door to unlock.
That force field is a major problem. I can't think of any way past it.
Jedi, you destroy the sensors. Imperials will drop the force field to investigate.
A surprise attack then would take our armies past the force field.
So we need, say, a red team to ambush the Imperials that come out after the force field is lowered.
Red team must be strong. Imperials will fight hard.
I'd welcome any insights you have.
Send commandos.
That leaves the main door. With the force field down, we can get to the power generators. We disable them, the big door unlocks. We should assign a blue team to disable those generators. A very small group would work.
Your droids would make short work of security.
We can spare a couple.
Teams will need your help later. Blue team, protection as they work. Red team, battle support.
We have a plan. Once you destroy the sensors, go to Guardian Hold 4 to help your team. Are you ready?
I am. And may the Force be with us.
Traitor's light will illuminate the First Sun's path. We breathe upon his neck. So, Nero's I think, asked, yep, if I could have a really nice looking table, what wood would it be made of? I've always had a fondness of apple wood and cherry wood, but also, as I think about it, I think I'd probably stick with mahogany if I had a choice. Is it just me, or is this entire story arc actually pretty cool? Like, I've actually already given a plus to story for Act 3 just for the way it showcases sleeper agents and makes them feel just as terrifying as they should be. And now we're here and actually coordinating with our allies that we made across the campaign, and this is actually good. Like, I'm weirded out by this. You remember how freaking angry I was during Jedi Knight Corellia? Like, I kept trying to turn it into a joke to make it more interesting and entertaining for you to watch, but I was actually angry. This? Where the hell was this? Where was this when I needed it? This is funny, because my preferred... no, I have not, Mentors. This is my preferred method of doing things. Always has been. I prefer to start with the bad and work my way up to the best. Worst to best. That's always been how I do things. Which is funny, because I did it here unintentionally. Speaking of which, I don't know if I ever shared it with you guys. I figured out at least a contributing factor to why I didn't remember Consular. I already told you one thing. Pure Light Side Consular is extraordinarily boring. But the second reason is it was the very last class we did. And I think I was a little toured out by the time we were pushing through Consular. Especially since, if you'll remember, this was back when you couldn't just do class quests at all. You had to do planetaries and in many cases bonus series just to keep up with the levels. So, I think that's a contributing factor there. Sensors. Are these things sensors? Nope, those are communications nodes. Excuse me, are you a sensor? Are you my sensor?
It's okay.
Are you sensors? Damn it, Dark Monster. Anyways, questions. Let's see here. So Justin did ask, favorite ship or ships in the shows or films? You know, over the years, the Excelsior's grown on me. I didn't used to lift it pretty high, but the more I look at it, the more I like that thing. And actually, one of the ships I want that I will never have in STO is a specific variant of the Excelsior. There we go. And it shares. Thank God. I'm also very fond of the D'Derdex, probably one of the prettiest ships in Star Trek, just straight up. And I've always had a fondness of the Burrell. Past that, obviously the Galaxy is a great ship just to live on. That's the retirement ship right there. Like, you know, some people retire to a yacht. I'd retire to a Galaxy. I've actually always liked the Mokai. Ever since I first saw it, one of the good things that came out of Nemesis, specifically. Whoops. I think I already aggroed it. I didn't aggro it, but it's cool, because he's gonna die. Death to the droids! Oh, absolutely pancakes. Absolutely. Or pancake. I don't know why I keep pluralizing. Oh, it is a plural. God damn it! Hi. You are now Pancake Cake. That's your new name. I dub it so. I love how I still have that bonus quest to go. And oh, you have aggro. We can fix aggro. We have the tools for that. Get some pancake. Condensed milk. I need to try that someday. I actually have condensed milk on me in case I want to make any new fudge or whatever. Yeah, I've actually always liked Jem'Hadar ships in general, but I can't point to a specific one so much as just Jem'Hadar ships. They're just cool. I also like the Reliant, while we're on the subject. I'm going to do all the optional stuff in the Imperial side Evo. Yes. All of it. On the Inquisitor, which the more I think about this, the more I want to do that next. I want to get the slog out of the way. I don't think it's going to be as sloggy, because I think the story is going to be substantially more interesting. But I do want to get it done. I want to just have the class quest left. So, starting tomorrow, we will be doing the Inquisitor story arc. Right, speaking of which, I just realized that I'm stupid. That's okay, we'll come back then. I think I'll stop there. That's a lot of ships. I hope that's a good enough answer. I tend to like Star Wars ships better than Star Trek ships in several ways, but Star Trek ships still have a fond place in my heart. Listen, lightning is just the greatest, okay? Oh, I think you know the answer to that, Papa Nakes. Oh, I've spent a lot of money on this character. The best part is, I think I don't have a weapon. And that's because I don't. That's funny. Okay. Okay. Cool. What are we doing? Killing. All the killing. Ships that disappoint me in terms of design? Oh, hundreds. Hundreds on top of hundreds on top of hundreds. It would be harder to not, like, I would need that question to be narrowed down. There's just too many. Anyways, so, that was the wood question. Consular's more involved with the Council than the Knight. They absolutely are. I mean, the Council doesn't need to interfere with the Knight. The Knight just knows what they're doing, which is perfect. The Torah stories have decent interconnectivity. Yes. The amount varies, but several Torah stories do absolutely interweave in several ways. We'll start to see a lot more of this on the Imperial side, and I will try to point out each iteration as it goes. I'll probably miss a few. I don't have perfect memory, but I will try to point them out, like I said. Wait until we get to Agent. That's all I'm going to say on that front. Do I think it was intentional for the majority of class to be better when you choose the opposite side of what is the traditional for that class? Light side warrior, dark side counselor. No. I think that there's probably some hypothetical, you know, logic, for lack of a better way to put that, to some of those making sense. Because a light side Sith warrior is just more interesting than a dark side Sith warrior.
The security grid has collapsed. The main door's open. You should be able to make it inside.
But even that doesn't fully fit. As I've mentioned before, dark side Jedi Knight isn't exactly great. And smuggler, trooper, and bounty hunter, and arguably agent don't really have a thing like that.
Guardian Hold 4 now belongs to the Emperor.
Cool.
Whoever you're supposed to be, you're in my way.
We are the Imperial Guard, the Emperor's chosen. We live and die as he commands.
Okay.
And his first son will secure our victory. I see your weaknesses, Jedi, and how to shatter you.
You do?
Your overconfidence will be your undoing.
You will never reach the honored daughter. One by one, your Republic fellows will turn. All is lost, Jedi.
Take it slow for a while.
Okay. A little lag there. Don't mind me. Jesus Christ, come on! Anyways, since Jedi can grab ships with the Force, shouldn't they be able to grab air and suck oxygen out of someone's lungs? I actually already talked about that, but the closest thing to an official explanation on that is that the air in their lungs effectively belongs to them, and therefore you'd be deflecting your Force upon them, and so they have a chance to resist that. But if they failed to resist the Force, then yeah, hypothetically you could just rip the oxygen out of someone's lungs, which is actually kind of horrific, and another reason to define the Force. Yoink. Would I add a light side Dooku to a Phantom Menace rewrite? So let's start by saying that would I add Dooku to the Phantom Menace rewrite? Yes. Light side? I'm not sure about that. Here's part of the problem. I mentioned earlier how I like to start at the bare bones, like the thing at the bottom. I can't think of it. The bedrock. I like to start at the bedrock when it comes to rewriting something. It's just a preference of mine. And one of the reasons for that is related to another question. I think Latario is there right now. Latario, are you there? I don't see you in chat real quick. Foundation's a great word. Thank you. You can tell I'm a bit tired, too. I took a very short lunch break today, so it's been a bit of a long shift to push through this, and we will be streaming past the cutoff point. But we're finishing Consular!
My brother said you'd be persistent, but I was almost hoping we'd meet.
Pardon my forwardness to a daughter of the Emperor, but you should not risk yourself.
But General, a chance to speak with the Barson Thor herself. You were actually mentored by the first son.
You know why we're here, and how this must end.
But I can learn from you. Look at me. I was some nobody Republic corporal until the Emperor's voice called me. I was reborn. Guardian Hold 4 seemed like such a paltry gift in return.
Scores of Republic soldiers, your colleagues, died for you to give this gift.
What are Republic grunts compared to my brothers and sisters?
All these powers. I never knew I was so strong. There's so much I could still learn from you. Especially if I leave you alive.
Yeah, but I've got a lightsaber, so... So Latario earlier asked, in your rewrite, do the events of KOTOR 1 still happen? And are you going to just start with the original 6 movies and rewrite those and work your way through the timeline from there? So the answer to the former question is probably, and the answer to the latter question is absolutely not.
Let's discuss terms, gentlemen.
Position secure. Pick trustworthy guards. Security grids being fixed.
The Imperial Guard will soon return. You can't survive another onslaught.
You're now prisoners of the Republic. Ask yourselves, will the First Son risk leaving you alive?
We're prepared to be reasonable, Jedi.
What are you doing?
Marion, she just defeated Imperial Guardsmen and a child of the Emperor. Think. We don't know where the First Son is, but there's a government bunker below Capitol Square that's been transmitting our orders. The Republic called it Guardian Hold 1.
The Sith will crush you for this, Gran.
After the Corellian government betrayed their people, the consequences of a Republic victory will be preying on their minds. So, with 2 Guardian Holds reclaimed, Corellia's key officials will be hiding in Guardian Hold 1. The First Son has likely joined them.
Your assistance will not go unrewarded, General.
We must be sure. A commando will see.
Another of us dead because of you. It's tragic. Both Daresh's loss and your failure. Your ruthlessness couldn't stop your troops from dying. However do you hope to win this war?
The First Son does not speak for you, Master. Your mind is your own. Use it.
You do the Jedi credit. You must fight, and I will...
Be silent. Dozens of my brothers and sisters still lie in wait. Even the best hunter's arrow only strikes once. You are going to your death.
Yeah, I can do that too. When the sun falls, it becomes slightly darker.
Got Guardian Hold 1 to handle.
Big idiot.
Capitol Square has Republic and Imperial soldiers, all fighting. No Guardian Hold 1. A Republic checkpoint is close. They may help. I send the position to everyone.
Good. So, I still only have... Oh, wait, no, I have this one up here. Yeah, normally hunters carry more than one arrow, idiot. Also, I've got a blaster. And a lightsaber. Anyways, one of the reasons I was bringing that up was because one thing I've found, now that I've actually had over a year of experience of doing rewrites, even though none of them have gone live yet, is because... Well, let me put it to you this way. Let's say I was going to do the Star Trek rewrite, right? And let's say that I was going to start with the one everyone wanted me to start with.
It's okay.
That would be Deep Space Nine. That's on cooldown? It's on cooldown. I can't even see how long of a cooldown it's got, so I'm just going to fly there and see how that works out.
Please select an available...
So you're probably thinking, what's the problem with starting with Deep Space Nine? If I start with Deep Space Nine, then I've already established certain things that have to be a certain way with regards to technology, politics, species, history, all kinds of stuff is set in stone before I even get going. And so if I would then go back to TNG and TOS and ENT, I have to keep all of that in mind. It's basically the prequel problem. Yeah, the very nature of the Cardassians in the occupation in actual canon is 50 years of history. That's a huge chunk of time. Oh, got it, Arcana. It's whatever. I'm already here. It's cool. So, I prefer to start from as far back in the history and the timeline as I can, because one thing I've noticed is that changes tend to have knock-on effects. Let me name just one example of this. So, we started with Enterprise, obviously, the earliest part of the timeline. And one of the first things I noticed was that I wanted to make Hoshi into an actual character. I know, shocking. Now, we debated around the writer's room for quite a while what we wanted to do with Hoshi, and we decided the best fit for her would be a member and arguably an establisher of the new diplomatic corps. because it was a good fit for her and her character and the arc we wanted to do with her. So, okay. But this now means there is a diplomatic corps that has an established precedent of having a member on a primary ship, which is the point ship, the flagship, right? With that one tiny simple change done for a specific character, we now have to adjust for that in every show afterwards. Now we can, and we have. Uhura, Deanna, and Ezri, and I forget what the Voyager one is. But point is, each one of those shows now has someone who has to adjust to that. Because whatever you do back here has a fairly lengthy amount of ripple effect to anything in the future. So, what I'm trying to say is... if I was going to do anything with Dooku in Phantom Menace, what I need to establish first is everything before Phantom Menace. And that's why we won't be starting with A New Hope. Otherwise, we'll just have the exact same problems they actually had with A New Hope.
Are you in charge here, Sergeant? I need to find a bunker called Guardian Hold 1. Corellian officials may be hiding there.
Oh? Yes, sir. Corporal... Sorry, Sergeant Rossiker, Republic Operations. You said a Guardian Hold, sir? If there's some escape route nearby, we should have been told.
I was hoping you'd have some idea where to look.
No, sir, I don't. And it's too dangerous to send anyone scouting. Do you have any more details on Guardian Hold 1, sir? We're not a combat unit, but we do have resources.
Imperial officers have been receiving transmissions from inside that bunker.
So the Guardian Hold isn't entirely sealed. They're in contact with the surface. Right. Right. Any signal from inside would be scrambled, and they'll have the best equipment on the market. But our array could reconstruct it.
A military-grade communications array should track the signal in short order.
Ordinarily, yes. We just link to the communication points around Capitol Square. Sir. Those points monitor and boost comm signals. But the Imperials captured them all yesterday. No one can get near them.
I have an entire reserve force to devote to this matter.
Pardon me, sir, but you'll definitely need them. There's reports that the Imperial Guard are on watch, and there's Sith with them.
Oh no!
The Empire knows those communication points are valuable. It'll be a bloodbath.
Not Sith.
I will destroy them all.
I hope you're right, sir. Some of the comm points are on rooftops. It'd take too long for one person to fight up to them. Even you, sir.
Have enough Eshkar for rooftop points. You take the rest.
Sir, when you've retaken the communication points, just switch them to this channel. A few seconds will be enough. We'll do the rest, though I'm afraid the hard part is up to you. Please be careful.
But yeah, no, exactly. Baron, you're getting exactly how I prefer to do this kind of world building. I like to, start at a point as far back as I can think, and then that prompts questions. Those questions usually prompt other questions, and those questions usually prompt other questions. Eventually I reach as far down as I can, and that's where we start. This is why we are starting with the Force. I've actually already gone through that particular logic chain. Like, we have to start with the Force. There really is no other option there. Anyways, do I think Arthas was right to do what he did in Stratholme? No. What he did was morally wrong. Do I think it was correct to do what he did? That's a little trickier of a question. And that's all I'm going to say about that. What happened to the Ebon Hawken canon? I actually don't know. It was in the Revan book, wasn't it? I'm not sure of the answer to that question. What's my preferred button mapping for Super Metroid on the Switch? So R is dash, Y is shoot, B is jump, and stealth here and hope that this shares. I'm going to help Giga. Death to Giga. I mean, Giga's attackers. The opposite of death to life to Giga and to the living. Wait, have they seriously not covered the fate of the freaking Ebon? Okay, whatever. Is there a better example of fixing a non-character than Maul? Probably, but I can't think of one right off the top of my head. Put it down. I already answered Evo's question. What do you think of the romantic relation between the Exile and Visas, Mar, and KOTOR 2? Well, first of all, that's my personal canon romance for the Exile. Second of all, I thought it was a perfect fit. I thought it actually matched both characters and the arcs they went through. It's one of the reasons it's so aggravating that things like Visas Mar are effectively dropped from canon. Because that probably should have been relevant to some extent or another. But yeah, you know, we got Bastila. That's good enough, right? She's from the first game. That counts. Oh. Anyways, I recommend you make a Consular if you want a Republic character. Yes, not only is it the best gameplay-wise, and I mean that fundamentally, but also it clearly has the best story. I say that, but watch, it's actually not going to surpass Smuggler. What do you want to bet? Smuggler has better moments than Consular, pretty definitively, but Consular definitely has better overall storytelling. It's fine, Dr. Winter. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll never answer it again, especially because... Oh, no. It was the Stratholme one, right? I don't think what he did was right, but I think what he did was debatably correct. It was also incorrect, so that's a nice little tidbit there. Any ships I'm... Oh, right. The top 10 disappointing ships. That was one from Baron. Okay, so... The Republic capital ship in Tor. I don't even know what it's called. It's the transport ship. It's the big bulbous looking thing. Pretty much every Star Trek ship in New Trek, especially the Abrams-verse ships, I hate the Vengeance. There's also the Jaeger. Gotta give special precedence for the Jaeger. Because the Jaeger's just really stupid. The Charva Arc and the Revisit of Viranat. That's MSQ. That's MSQ. I know, Lothario. Jesus Christ. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Don't mind me. Don't have my CC on the bar. A good point, Lord Aramon. I actually agree with you on that. I still think what he did was morally wrong, but that's not... That's why I divided that question in two. Because right and correct are two different things in my book.
Sergeant Rossiker reporting. We're triangulating Guardian Hold 1 now, sir. Please stand by. Come on. Yes! Gaia, sir. This is our best estimate of the entrance within a few meters. And I'd recommend getting inside ASAP. Our reports on that zone look like trouble.
Nothing will prevent me from reaching the first sun. Not now.
Looks like the Imperials are trying to barricade Guardian Hold 1, sir. I'm sorry. There's nothing else I can do.
You and your men have already been very helpful, Sergeant.
We all appreciate that, sir. Good luck. Sergeant Rossiker signing off.
What in the world are you doing, Kingling? Okay. Where are we going? Down, which means this way, I believe. If I remember correctly. I know you've heard me say that like 50 times, but it hasn't stopped being true. Gambling. What order would I put the Imperial-class stories from memory? Agent and Sith Warrior at the top, Sith Inquisitor next, Bounty Hunter at the last. Bounty Hunter has the problem of having several weak story arcs. In fact, Act 2 and 3 are both kind of suck from a plot perspective. It has some very good moments, and it's got a pretty strong Act 1. But it still falters more than any of the others, so it lags pretty far behind. By memory. We'll see how the review holds up on that. Do I think Star Wars has an over-reliance on nostalgia and referencing the old works? So I'm going to rewrite your question a little bit. Do I think modern fiction has an over-reliance on nostalgia and referencing old works? Yes. Given the impact KOTOR and TOR characters had on the site, do you think it's likely the likes of Revan and Mitra have roads, buildings, and cities in it? They frickin' better! They don't, but they should. I didn't see it in the question queue, Evo. I still don't. I even double-checked. Is Archer going to be incompetent? Excuse me, is Archer going to be competent, or will he be a political placement? He is absolutely... We've actually already designed a lot of Archer's character. Is it over here? No, I think it's actually back here. I think it was back here. Yeah. He is a political placement, a competent engineer and pilot who happens to be pro-human and anti-Vulcan. So, that's cute. Let's see here. Do I think the clones would have been able to do a better job defending Corellia than Republic troops? Yes. What and how many plants do you want me to draw for the dialogue? Right. Okay. I don't want you to write to draw any. Stop. Cease all plants. Forever. Gone forever. You're probably thinking, but Lord! Hear me out. The first thing I want you to draw is Lilith. Now, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to not just draw whatever she looks like in actual canon, because she looks ugly and stupid, and there's also not that many pictures of her. I want you to draw your version of Lilith. She is a very chaotic and very good, mildly evil demon who is female and works for Mephisto, and that's all I'm giving you. Mwahaha. Now the thing is, I'm also going to want you to draw Lilith twice. But the reason I don't want you to draw anything else until we've talked about this, is because... Sorry, it's hot, I'm tired. Is because of the fact that I want to discuss with you some specifics on how to... like, directing and camera work with regards to the rewrite. Which is related to your question. So, moving on.
You promised us this place was impenetrable, Nadian. A temporary setback, sir. She's a Jedi. She can be reasoned with.
I've lost friends and allies today. Do not test my patience.
If you've come to accuse us of selling Corellia to the Empire, save your breath. Jedi, please understand. We can all agree these consequences are unfortunate. But some of us were buying time. The Empire's offer was a chance to save Corellia and her people.
And then those same people nearly ruin everything by fighting back.
Okay, fine. Draw one plant, Evo.
Make your excuses to someone else. Tell me where the first son is hiding.
And if we refuse, will you torture information from us? I don't have to bargain with you. We'll stay right here until the Empire sends reinforcements.
Aha! Reinforcements. Oh, I am sorry.
Enough. This is your last chance to tell me where the first son went.
Oh, yes, of course. You seek the children.
No. You're one of them.
The Emperor's words make everything clear, Jedi. The first son will prevail, and you will die.
Yay.
Take it slow for a while.
Why can't you pre-order? What's the point of the page being up if you can't pre-order? Anyways. He was hiding it. Never mind. Blades have fallen. Blood has staunched. It is twilight and silence here. For now.
The Syac was one of the children? What if I am too? What if I'm about to become some Sith puppet?
Your suffering would be short-lived, I assure you.
The first son. You can stop him, and then we'll all be fine, right? I'll be safe? There's a hatch that leads into the caves beneath Coronet City. The first son went there, to our last sanctuary.
This confrontation has been too long delayed.
Guardian Hold 1 must be held. Too many are wounded. You stop first son. We defend your back.
Let your intuition guide you.
I understand.
Our men will give you as long as possible, but we may have to withdraw. If you succeed, meet us back at the ship.
We are ready when you are, Jedi.
Whatever happens, knowing all of you has been a privilege.
Go keep your smiles. This is great work we do. Come. Listen, Barrett, just because I've gotten a whole bunch of loyal and willing followers who are supporting me as I move to take over the Republic, Doesn't mean I'm Revan. Mind Game is the name of the quest, Mr. Red, and yes, once again, MSQ. Well, don't make her gross, Evo. No gross. Gross, not allowed. And remember, she's eventually going to be one of the major good guys, so keep that in mind. So, we're probably going to have a choice here. I don't actually know, because I don't remember. Do you think we should try to redeem him or not?
I applaud you, Jedi. Your fortitude and courage are remarkable. No one has ever proved themselves to me.
You are a traitor, and the children are cowards hiding behind endless lies.
You always did
Correct,
have an inexorable will. Learning the shielding technique was only more evidence of your fascinating mind. And your willingness to destroy Lord Vivicar at the cost of so many Jedi lives proved you would be a formidable opponent.
I've only grown more powerful since Vivicar died. You missed your chance.
Even dear Sio might have found your murder hard to explain away. I underestimated how powerful your trials would make you. But this sudden miscalculation, not like you at all. You should never have come here without your army's protection. Losing you will shatter the Rift Alliance. The Republic will collapse. Fear, not war, will be the Republic's end. They will know the children remained, shielded by my will, and that their last hope is dead.
Killing you will deprive your brothers and sisters of their protection. There will be nowhere left to hide.
Cutting to the heart of the problem as usual. Such a mind. You would have been unstoppable as one of us. But it's too late. I cannot let you live.
This is so much better than the Vitiate buildup. I'm actually shocked by this. I probably shouldn't be shocked by this, but I really am. You'll notice I bothered to play an actual boss song for this guy. Instead of, you know... I did, Nemesis. I even answered it.
Tell me why, Jedi. I stand unique among all other men in the galaxy. Why must I be destroyed?
You've deceived, corrupted, murdered. Death is the least you deserve.
I am not.
Now, Master Sio, while he's weak, take control and unmask the other children.
Sio. That's my name. That's who I... No. I can't stop him.
It will not end like this.
I don't need a lightsaber, buddy. I'm a consular, dude. Better outro than Vitiate 2. There's a specific song I'm looking for. Is this it? There it is. Well, we tried. To the ship! Yeah, the Emperor died from that too. Funny. Gravity's just a hell of an equalizer, isn't it? Yes, absolutely, Latario. Are cop characters like Garrus and Yuri? Yes. Good, sorry, is the question there. And then...
There has been much turbulence in the Force.
I'm glad to see you alive, Jedi. We all are.
After the First Son's shield collapsed, we suddenly felt every child of the Emperor. Their darkness screams at us. They can never hide again. Sio's devotion to the Republic was legendary. Now his legacy is one of treachery and evil.
If we allow his last days to overshadow an illustrious career, the First Son will have a final victory.
True. Sio Bakan's name deserves its proper place. As a revered Jedi Master.
Children of the Emperor are fleeing. Imperials are leaderless.
The forces in Capital Square are en route. The Republic still has a fight, but with the Guardian Holds retaken, we have an unshakable foothold.
It will be years before the Empire can muster an assault like this again.
And without the children of the Emperor, we have a chance to rebuild without fear.
We've worked on this for so long, it barely seems real.
Unfortunately, it's been necessary to elect a new Supreme Chancellor. We must inform her of these developments. Support the battle on Corellia, then meet us on Coruscant.
I mean, they're just more Sith now, the Crow. So treat them like any other Sith. I wish I could see what you mean by that, Evo. But I'm okay with it in concept. After all, my Lilith is not in any way sexual, so that makes sense to me. She's bored, but she likes to have fun. That doesn't mean she sleeps around. As I've complained about mightily, there's other ways to have fun other than sex. I know, shocking. Do I think that the inhibitor chip in the Clone Wars was added to remove agency and responsibility for the clone troopers? Yes. That's always been my thought on that. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's just literally the truth of it. Besides, she's not the Maiden of Lust, that's Sidea. You want to do a succubus, that's the one to do it on, which is funny, because she doesn't look like a succubus either. She looks like a spider. Let's see. I think... Oh, nope! Consular asked a question which I haven't answered. Mace Windu versus Darth Vader without the Force, just lightsabers. Well, removing anything other than lightsaber skills, I'd give that to Vader easily. Mace Windu's biggest advantage is the way he can use the enemy's dark side to his advantage, and you remove that and that's a no-brainer. However, if we're to look at the two fighting each other full tilt, not holding back, I would still give that to Vader. Vader is a juggernaut for a reason. That was implied in the EU and stated outright in the AU. I think it was Endar, yeah. And she distributed them amongst the other Lords of Hell because it was her way to kind of keep track of things. Which is why Baal had a harem of them. And why Diablo had a harem of them, and so forth and so on. Yeah, that's another thing. Vader is also very good at killing Jedi. And I assume you mean at their height, not, you know, not at their height.
Take it slow for a while.
Listen, Vader can't possibly be beaten by Galen, okay? No comment, Bob and Eggs. What's the next one?
You're all right.
Thanks, Nadia. Hello, Suresh. Correct, Mr. Red.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Senate, I present the Barson Thor of the Jedi Order and Defender of the Rift Alliance. In my predecessor's place, I have invoked the Protocol of Special Requital, which ensures the Rift Alliance will be properly rewarded. Several billion credits for rebuilding, privileged access to new hyperspace routes, extra support for your armies. These are only the beginning.
Thank you, Supreme Chancellor. We sought only to serve.
The resources of the core worlds are stretched, but we will try to grant any additional requests you have.
Herald, Eshka were outsiders but fought for death thrusts. Should reward their courage.
What would serve you and your warriors best?
A new foundation to rebuild. A shared place to grow and intertwine.
Begin a colony? Of course. I'm sure there are plenty of worlds that would welcome you.
Hey. What about the Voss Commandos? And Gate and Co.?
Commandos will be honored. I hope for learning. New Jedi come to Voss. Mystics can teach.
The Mystics could greatly expand our conception of the Force.
We must be exceptionally careful who we expose to Voss ideas.
One Force. Jedi know dark and light. Mystics know gray. The pivot between.
There we go.
We can show.
The Rift Alliance no longer requires day-to-day oversight, but they'll need a spokesperson in the Senate. Someone invested with your authority.
Why, Supreme Chancellor, it'll be an honor.
So all three of them want the slot. I will give it to her.
Representative Alani would be...
At least she speaks basic, right?
Besides, she's already accepted.
I'll be certain the Republic knows the debt it owes.
This is a small part of the greater victory you engineered, yet you've asked nothing for yourself.
Your relentless pursuit of the First Son merits a unique position. We would like to make you our special military advisor. You will rank alongside us, but work with the Republic to capture the remaining children and prepare for any future threat from the Sith.
You will also report directly to the Sister of Takuvma, who is the supreme military commander of everything forever.
I will accept this duty, Master Jarek.
But this is only a small reward beside the great service you have done for all of us.
I am only one person, among millions from across the galaxy, who stood up in the face of evil and said no.
Though some said it more vociferously than others.
We cannot forget those who paid the ultimate price for us. We carry the burden of living up to their sacrifice.
I owe it to Father.
The battle never truly ends, but our cause is worth any cost. Never forget that. Thank you.
Future is yours again, Harold.
May the Force be with you. Always.
So there's a character over in Star Trek Online, Lataria, called Ja'ula. She is one of the worst written characters in the history of fiction. I am not exaggerating when I say that. She was something like 40 story negatives by herself. Maybe 40 is over-exaggerating, but it was a lot. It was a lot of story negatives, okay? She's terrible. The reason I bring this up is, by herself. One of the really horrible things, though, is she constantly kept referring to... Everyone referred to her as the Sister of Takuvma. Like, everyone kept saying, oh, well, normally I wouldn't listen to you, but because you're the Sister of Takuvma, I'll go ahead and listen to you. Or, well, normally I wouldn't let you into hell, but because you're the Sister of Takuvma, we will allow this, and so forth and so on. No. So, it's kind of become a running gag to refer to someone who is ludicrously unearned as a Mary Sue as the Sister of Takuvma. And that's the Jedi Knight. Takuma was a religious fanatic who believed that the only way the Klingons would ever be happy is if they were in a constant state of warfare against everyone and anyone. And so he was like the worst kind of terrorist, basically. So we're not actually done yet, but we're going to do a wrap-up right now. Let's see. Let's do my least favorite character first. Choices made. Treacherous clan speaker to be. I thought prayed and issued is a claim of dispute. Law says no one can become clan speaker while unresolved. He must meet me and resolve peacefully or no, or lose prize he kills and schemes for.
So you've not only trapped Venab into facing you, you've placed the law on your side. Good work.
Law and justice must hunt, or there is only chaos. I've sent word through elders. I meet on Terrace.
If Venab will not surrender peacefully, what happens then?
It's great evil to kill brother Trandoshans, but Venab is critical. I talk first, then decide. And we've got to go do that. So we got one last quest on Terrace. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. We will do Ilum Ilaminum at some point, yes. It will, however, be not considered part of the vanilla score. Why, you ask? Sanity. The same reason we're not counting each expansion as its own separate thing. There's vanilla, and then there's everything else. Will I consider continued Consular for the Republic side of the expansions? Yes. Who's the more dangerous person, the Consular or the Knight? Well, obviously the Knight is the sister of Takuma. That being said, something I've made very clear, and we've talked about multiple times throughout the course of this very run, is how much I don't give a damn if you tell me over and over that someone's overpowered, but don't really show it or justify it, or basically I don't believe you, right? So, the Jedi Knight is the most powerful Jedi probably in the history of Star Wars, and is ludicrously amazing and awesome at everything forever. But that's canon. And I don't buy it. I never have. So, in my mind, the Jedi Knight doesn't exist in canon. Or sorry, not in canon. In consideration, if that makes any sense. It's like asking me, what's the most powerful ship in Star Wars? The answer is the Mary Sue ship. And did I just say Star Wars? The most powerful ship in Star Trek. The answer is the Mary Sue ship, but I don't buy it. So instead we eject it from consideration. So, in that case, who is the more dangerous person, the Consular or the Knight? The answer is the Consular. No, the ship's actually called the Scimitar. Nice generic name for a nice terrible ship. Where is... Oh, god damn it, it's on the north end. Ah, this frickin' planet. Good question, Pillars of Snow. Probably the staff, though. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure... Ah, here we go. Pretty sure the only way to join the Jedi Council is to have light. And if you have any dark at all, you're stuck joining the military. Stuck.
You're all right. Okay.
Guys infest and the one he calls Herald. I am Breck, set to watch for you. I will fetch Venab. Mind matters before clan speaker to be. So this is the hunter who speaks of himself wise. You interfere with clan speaker's becoming. There's no interference. I issue for justice. What justice? Is you and Soft Friend have disputes? Speak and leave. It's valuable time you waste.
Are you in a hurry to remove any last rivals?
You killed hunters for clan speaker position. Young hunter, Lex Fall, is witness. Killed? Ha! Taking blow to head. Words of tiny glory-seeking hunter mean nothing. You only have tiny hunter's word, yet you issue Think, why would Speaker to be work with Wookiees?
You hid behind a killer because you couldn't challenge your rivals fairly.
How as you know of Wookiee? I said nothing of it, nor did Harold. Is obvious, yes, because saying Wookiee makes for perfect lie. But Veneb, this is Jedi. Can we ignore? You forget Veneb's teachings? No one is controlling us. Not Scorekeeper, not Jedi. What you say? Turning back on Scorekeeper is becoming empty thing. Lost. You serve Scorekeeper, but she never gives, only demands. I teach my clan, we serve ourselves, we gain. I've decided that this guy's cool, and I want to change to his side. Is that cool?
The Scorekeeper demands everything from you, and your efforts are never repaid.
Is lie. I know blessing, favor of Scorekeeper. Lies poison your clan. More sicken if you rise to clan speaker. Will not allow. You not allow? Who are you? Dragon Hunter who knows nothing past beasts and blades. Loyal one, silence Kaizen and soft Herald. Okay. Teacher dead, but you say he murdered with Wookiee's help? Dead or dead, what of us would be glorious Veneb's clan? Now lost.
If you think glory means basking in someone else's achievements, you should re-examine your life.
Kaizen was great skill you show. Please, what clan is yours? No clan. I travel with Harold. None, but you I would follow, to learn. And I, to learn more of this Scorekeeper. Sorry. Follow me, I am no hunter, no clan. I am hunter, no clan leader. Yeah, go, do.
They need guidance, Kaizen. And there is much you could teach them.
Teacher guide, not I. It is not for me to lead.
Perhaps the Scorekeeper is rewarding you, for your devotion, and for stopping Veneb.
So now you see favor in giving untried hatchlings to train? Snare of words you make, but wisdom in them. Very well. If any wish to learn, I know turn away. I serve Herald, but lead from afar.
You have a pack of young warriors hanging on your every word. That's not so bad, is it?
You try, Herald. Then tell if you enjoy. First task is to live off land on Terrace. What? His first task for them is for them to be on Terrace and just survive here on their own. On Terrace. I'm formalizing the Kaizen story negative. I was hesitant to formalize it because I dislike him, but it wasn't that badly written. But honestly, his quest sucks. Hey, Kaizen. Your quest sucks. Suddenly having clan to lead, I never, ever sought, Harold. It all is in one.
You're all those youngsters have. Do good by them.
By leaving them on Terrace to die. So much to teach, to honor Scorekeeper and self. How points are earned, how to be silent. You must have patience, stalk ignorance step by step, both clans and mine.
Someday you'll want to rejoin your clan and lead them in person.
In time, yes, I will rejoin. But for now, first duty is to you. No, please, go. Go down to Terrace and live with them. By all means. You have heart of Trandoshan Hunter.
I hope you mean that figuratively, Kaizen.
It's compliment. You know battle, truly. You fight without fear, hunt great evils. And you lead me to clan, to guide back to Scorekeeper. As long as you need, Harold, I will be here.
The ship would never be the same without you.
I am past middle of life. Not so many years ahead, but plenty to see us win glory. Now come, galaxy moves around us. Cool. Now never talk to me again. God. Hang on.
Jedi, Holiday and I have an announcement to make.
Okay.
Then I hope it's a lovely wedding and you have a dozen hollow children.
Oh, Theron, that's a thought.
Moving along, we've become rather addicted to the adventuring life. So we've decided to stay with you indefinitely.
And my projected lifespan is long enough to keep you and any little Jedi out of trouble.
Why do they always talk about children in every class?
I assure you there will be no little Jedi for you to worry about.
Oh, I wanted to be someone's Aunt Holiday.
We're getting off topic, my dear. Wherever you go, you can always rely on Holiday and myself.
That's a promise.
Cool.
Can we talk? I had a dream about that ship where Father died, but its corridors went on forever. Father was calling and I couldn't find him. Everything I've lost. I meditate and study, but it still hurts. Shouldn't my training make this better?
Your training is intended to help you handle your emotions, not cut you off from them.
I thought I'd be all serene and calm by now, that nothing would bother me. Becoming a Jedi's not easy, is it?
I got word from home about the spaceport, remember? They wanted to demolish the Annex ruins and build it there?
There was some grumbling, but I think everyone's settled down now. I can't believe they really listened to me.
I feel like a diplomat now. But all this training, I still don't feel like a Jedi.
You're gifted. But Jedi training is a lifetime's pursuit.
It's not about where I'm going. It's where I started.
I want to walk the same path you did. Go to Tython, see the Jedi Temple, follow where the ancient Jedi went. I wouldn't be gone long enough to explore, of course. I have all your maps from the ship's computer. I'm ready.
A sojourn on Tython would be good for you.
Oh, thank you. I'll get my things
Watch out
right
for the
away.
Flesh Raiders. What are Flesh Raiders?
I mean, I appreciate your great kindness, Master. See you soon.
And she's back.
Tython's not at all like I imagined. It was even more beautiful, peaceful, but wild too. I could sense something there, like the first Jedi who broke with the Order left some of that darkness behind.
Tython is strong in the Force. And like the Force, it has both darkness and light. Not everyone can feel it.
Actually, Tython's a lot like home. I wonder what I'd sense now if I went back there. It's like Tython's a place where my powers and the Jedi teachings meet. Even if I wasn't your Padawan, there's somewhere I'd belong. Thank you for letting me go there. I'll never forget it.
How do you think my training's going?
Jedi training can only be judged over years. But you've made a very promising start.
I thought so. I feel different. More myself. I've got a level of control I've never had before. It's great. I want to keep going. Listen to this. A woman back home asked me for advice. From what she says, it sounds like our little boy is Force sensitive. She's asking what she should do for him, but I don't know what to tell her. She seems to think I know everything.
You'd be surprised how many people believe we have all the answers.
No wonder you look so stressed sometimes. Okay, I'll tell her I'm meditating on it. I'll come up with something.
No, send him to me. I'll train
I've been
him.
thinking about home. The training's helped me be honest with myself.
I'm not going back. I'll be their representative. But too much has happened for me to just settle there again. And I'm happy about that.
You've given me a new life. All I want is to see the next horizon and keep learning with you.
I'll remember that next time you say I'm working you too hard.
Next time I'll think my wording through. Come on, time's wasting and there's so much to do.
That dialogue option literally said tease. I don't think I've ever seen a tease option in this entire game before.
While you were fighting out there, I could feel it. Like I was sharing your weapon and your injuries. But I was still myself, too.
Sometimes, a master and a Padawan build up such a strong rapport, the Force flows through them as one.
I read about them, but actually experiencing one. It wasn't a bad feeling, just odd. Being connected to the Force on 2 levels, it might be fun to feel it again.
Don't get too attached. Oh, is that it? Is that seriously it? That is it. Wow, okay. What a weird place to end.
I need to talk to you. I got a letter from Milo Pelham. Kinda rambling, but still sounds like he's getting better. Thing is, this letter has intel about the facility where we were held. He wants me to give the intel to SIS, but it's... you couldn't call it coherent.
Start a dialogue with Milo. Ask him questions about the facility. See if he's consistent, then decide.
Seems smart. Hey, it might even help him focus. I'll get to work on a reply. It's encouraging that he's able to write it all. Maybe there's hope for me, too. So, I was doing some thinking. And my thinking is, this is the best posting I've ever had.
Don't rest on your laurels. There's still much to be done.
That's sort of where I'm going with this. I want you to know I'm with you to the end. Win or lose, I'd rather be your lieutenant than a Republic colonel. Doesn't matter what comes next for us. I've got your back.
But what if I want kids?
You ever think about the future? Like where you'd want to end up when all this is over?
What about you? Are you planning to retire somewhere?
My guys on Hoth always talked about going home, but for me, home was some refugee camp they closed years back. Besides, who could settle in just one world? There's always more to see. Maybe that's my retirement. Swap the blaster for a ship, start seeing the galaxy. Assuming this Sith data in my head doesn't start leaking.
Losing a good soldier to a Sith experiment would be a real victory for the Empire.
We'll figure it out, we always do. It's good to know there's someone I can always count on.
Dun dun dun. He's actually not just a child of the Emperor. He is the Emperor.
Refugees are back on Balmorra. Arrived just before polling started for opposition leader's post. Balmoran public got to see collaborators in chains. Got plenty of positive messages during the polls.
Correct to both.
The Balmoran people get justice, you get publicity and more voters. Everyone wins.
Very, very true. Votes are in. I won, Nayland Fiskin lost. I'm opposition leader. Seat in government, everything. It feels good.
I imagine Nayland Fiskin isn't too pleased.
He's not happy, which makes me happy. Balances out. I wanted to thank you for your help. Couldn't have got that edge without you. Oh, and Greystar's journals? Put 2 blaster shots through the datapad. Destroyed. Like Greystar wanted.
I'm glad you chose to honor his wishes. Eventually.
All done living in the past. Future is what matters. Balmora's and mine.
Never hear from him again. The end. That's wrong.
Wanted to let you know. Kind of enjoyed working with you. Not often my comrades survive this long.
Oh, that's fine. There we go.
Is there a compliment hidden in there somewhere?
Just a fact. Not good or bad. Anyway, I just wanted to say I trust you. I'd better stick around. Keep you alive. Trustworthy people are hard to come by.
So, is that it? That's it. Okay, that is it. That is actually, no really, it for the Republic, for the Jedi Consular, and for all sorts of crap. A Step Between Stars is MSQ, yes. Oh my god! Okay. So I've been doing some math while they were talking. I've actually already got the bronze number for Consular. Anybody want to get a guess in last minute? While I do some more math, because we now have to do the Republic's silver number. Yeah, if you ever wonder why, it's actually, it's weird. I've just spent 3 weeks proving myself right, but I don't feel bad about that. If that makes any sense. In fact, I can tell you exactly how long. I've spent 125.28 hours proving that Republic sucks. Alright, so hold up. I gotta do slightly, this is gonna take a minute. Let's take a minute to do some math here. So, I'll just tell you right now, can I get a drum roll? Really quick? Super quick. Ladies and gentlemen, Jedi Knight was at negative 21.67. Trooper was negative 15.83. Smuggler was 12.4. And Consular is 34.73. Now, that's still actually kind of low, if we're being completely honest with ourselves. But that smashes the competition. That is, I am actually shocked at how much that is better than everything else, you know? Just, wow. Yeah, Consular, of all things. I'm really shocked by that. I really am. Putting everything together now for the silver number. Glad we did it last. I was originally not going to, if you remember. I was going to do Smuggler last, originally. Wouldn't that be funny? Imagine going from Consular to Smuggler. I mean, again, Smuggler has good moments, but compared to Consular? Smuggler also has much more negatives. So that's... Yep. Okay. I mean, I'm a little surprised that Knight was that bad and Consular was that good. Both of those surprised me. So, any guesses for the silver number of Republic? It's, you know what, I'm not going to say anything. Just any guesses. Any guesses. Damn. Yeah, okay. Alright. Wait, I didn't... Hang on. Okay. Everything on the Republic side, Dr. Winter. All class stories and the Republic as a whole. Planetary primaries, planetary planets, planetary voice acting, planetary everything. That's... wow. So, you know I like to keep track of all kinds of stuff, right? Like the ratios and the like. So I'm going to tell you this right now. The story ratio of the Republic as a whole is 48%. Now, if you are new or don't remember, 50% would be 0, as in net 0. Which means anything below 50 is a net negative. The gameplay ratio is 13%. The silver number for the Republic is negative 32.12. For a bit of perspective, that makes it worse than Wolfenstein Youngblood and Drakengard, and within just a tiny reach of Quest 64. That's extremely bad. And you know the really sad part? I stand behind that. The Republic as a whole, because that's what the review is everything, sucks really badly. Don't play Republic. Tomorrow. No, I can't call it garbage because Consular and Smuggler exist. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will start playing through the Empire. And we're going to say, I'm at this point, all bets are off. I've already been proven wrong 3 times in this particular run. So we will see how the Sith Empire fares. We will be doing everything. We'll be starting with our Inquisitor and doing the planetary primaries and the secondaries and the bonus series as we go through on our Inquisitor. So, thank you everyone for joining us. We'll see you next time.